Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Am I being able to be heard? Topher? Nova Demon? Okay. Best of 3. Alright, check 1 2. Okay. Gotcha. Esports Cup. No, we're not. So you see me, I'm up right now. I just want confirmation that I'm coming through clear. Yeah.
Some fun things we can talk about. There's some extra mute stuff.
How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the Kansas City ESports Challenge Cup there, the Corporate Esports Cup presented to you by Veracity. I am JT's Plays. Along with me is Twest. Twest, how are you going today?
Doing great, JT, man. I'm excited. It's been a while since I've been out and doing the casting thing.
Right.
COVID, obviously, a little stressful, even though for
Absolutely.
the esports world, it's still tough to get out here and do stuff. We're in an awesome venue.
We are, yeah.
Level Up Arena.
Yeah, here at Level Up Arena in the Kansas City metropolitan area there. We've got a great Rocket League tournament here for you guys, kicking us off tonight. Well, today, excuse me. It's just around noon time here, our time.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, we have, let me look them up real quick again. We have actually Select Quote A team taking on Generation Esports. So these guys, this is what a quarterfinal matchup?
This is a quarterfinal. Yeah, it's been an 8-week season that they've been playing. Been going out a long time. The KC Corporate Cup is kind of a way to get corporations and their employees together to get a little team bonding, get out there and play some video games together, have them throw up some sponsorship, gets their name out, and it's all local companies, all local players. We've got some teams live here in the studio today or in the arena, some players playing from home, but it should be good either way, and it's an awesome way to get the Kansas City corporate environment kind of in the esports and kind of bought into esports and how awesome and fun it can be. So I'm very excited.
And we're very thankful to have some of our great sponsors. We got Populous, BKD, Sporting Kansas City, Select Quote, and Henderson Engineers bringing us all this action to you guys live today. So we're very excited, waiting for the word go for this matchup to get started. Any predictions for this one coming up?
Man, based on the 8-week season, we've got them here in person. Honeywell Team A is looking really good. Honeywell brought 2 teams. Both of them looked pretty solid, but Honeywell Team A went undefeated through the 8-week season. They haven't dropped a single match. I think they are by far the favorites coming in just based on points, but some people playing live, not playing from their own houses. It is tournament day. Anything can happen in a bracket format, but I think Honeywell A is the favorite based on the season.
The good thing about being here in a physical location is that you don't have to worry about being connected, over headset there. You can just look right over your team and say, hey, you got this? Are you good? You're good. All right, let's work this out. And if you get into a struggle, you have that ability to rely on your teammates to kind of pull together and it's like, hey, guys, listen, we're in a tough spot right now, but we can work it out and make something happen right now.
Absolutely. And it's really good to, like what you're talking about, kind of calming each other down. It's a lot easier to kind of take away, everybody step out, let's take a break between games, get up from your desk, let's go take a walk, step outside, get a little fresh air, loosen up,
roll the shoulders back,
and get back into it.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
It's a lot easier to do that kind of as a group than stuck at home. Hey guys, AFK on Discord, I'll be back. And you go walk around your house. It's not as fun. Yeah,
what do you got to do? You got to just take it, take a step back from your computer and then get back in. No, here you have that support of your teammates, and that could cause an advantage for those that are playing here. But we will see on the pitch. Obviously, that's going to be the determining factor is the play on the field. Of course, Generation Esports, they do have obviously esports in their name, so you'd like to think that they are going to want to show up nice and big here tonight. But once again, we're just waiting for this matchup to show up here.
Let's pull up some stats real quick on
absolutely.
I think, like I said, Honeywell might be our favorite. Let's see if we can get over here real quick. We got some sweet stats from the season brought up, guys. We're trying to get ourselves used to the setup here at the Level Up Arena. They've got an awesome production booth, awesome casting area. We get this whole corner space to ourselves. There's tons of room to get up and move around. We got lots of power to be able to get hold of everything. And it's really nice. I'm like super excited about it, guys. This is good stuff.
Looks like we've got Honeywell obviously coming in with the 8-0 perfect record, undefeated.
Yeah, they were looking really good. And today, for this match specifically, we've got Gen E and Select Quote Team A. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So the 4 and 5 seeds coming in right now, both tied at 5 and 3 for the 8-week season. So this should be a pretty even and good match to the day. Good start.
Yeah, very excited for them. And it looks like we are going to take a look at this matchup, as it looks like everyone should be ready to go here.
Loading up right now.
We're waiting for the go from. We're going to go whenever the players are ready to go. So the players are going to hop on in here.
For those watching at home, if you do want to go check it out, check out the brackets and follow all the information, you can go to kcgameon.com/spring2021.aspx. We'll throw that in chat in a little bit later. Be sure to check out the bracket, but right now we're getting going here. Select Quote A versus Gen E, Generation Esports. Right off the bat, kickoff.
Absolutely. As you see, for the Select Quote team, you got Freezy Pop, Hotchki, and Gibbs 22 round up the squad, with UA Shoto Todoroki for Gen E, the Goodest Boy, and Sing 29 round out that team of 3 here in this quarterfinal fight. He's looking for.
Couldn't make it easy on the casters there with the long name there.
Sometimes you got to be very weeby, but Hotchkiss coming in with the first goal. First select quote A. Getting that first one 30 seconds in here. A great pass from Freezy Pop to set him up.
Did not take very long. Off the post there on the right side. Good recovery from Hotchkiss to throw it right back into the goal. A little bit of miscommunication, I think, from Gen E there on who was going to be the goalie. A little bit of slow rotations, and select quote A takes advantage of it immediately. 30 seconds in, first goal. Now it's going to be up to Gen E to make a little bit of a comeback here so it doesn't get away from them.
Yeah, we'll see. Now it's Freezy Pop looking for another opportunity. He sees an advantage over the goalkeeper. The defense is caught napping that time, gave him too much space on the ball, and he's going to put this home for second goal on the day. Just, again, 45 seconds in here. We're already a 2-goal deficit. That, I always say, 12 is the most dangerous lead in esports. 2-0 lead. You tend to get a little too complacent at times, so you got to be careful that Generation Esports doesn't sneak up on you there.
That is true. I agree with that, man. It gives it a little bit of complacency, like you said, a little bit of a cushion, but with 4 minutes left, it's still tons of time for Gen E to bring this back. I think Gen E needs to tighten up their defense just a little bit. That second one there we saw as well, where there just wasn't a very good rotation from the goalies. Kind of left a wide open goal, and Freezy Pop was able to beat him out. Pushing back up on this one more time. Hotchkiss going to try to take it, shoots it towards the goal, misses the defense, and unfortunately gets right past him. Hotchkiss going to take it in for the 3-0 lead, just over a minute into this game. A good clear out right there by Gen E, and a little bit of a misstep here on the defense. Just gets it right by him.
And if you're a select quote fan, that's exactly what you want to see there. This is a best of 3, so they're showing out right there. 2 goals already for Hotchkiss. Could he be the hot hand for select quote moving forward? We will have to wait and see, but really, I'm waiting to see what Gibbs can kind of do to show up. He does get the great save there for the defense, but he's been a little bit slow to get into this matchup so far in Game 1.
Yeah, we saw Gen E finally make a little bit of aggression there. They were finally on the side of select quote A, but now it's back to the possession of select quote, trying to put the pressure back on Gen E. They're switching it back up here a little bit, trying to keep Gen E in the offensive here to get the back 3 points down now with just a little bit over 3 minutes. That's starting to tick away quickly. As you talked about that comfortable lead, the dangerous lead of 2-0. 3-0, a little bit more comfortable, and as that time ticks away, they'll be getting even more so. As Freezy Pop trying to clear it out of their corner right now. A little bit of stuck over here on the side. Shoto trying to pass it over to get a good setup, but nothing can do. Going to be stuck in this corner once again as they kind of try to get it out of here.
Yeah, and you'll see here a good demo trying to clear out the defense and finally get something. Shoto Todoroki, the UA High School Hero Class A, getting it done here today with the first goal. Maybe a little bit of fire, a little bit of that ice action. The Twin Dragons showing off the dual nature of this player here.
Hey, but they're on the board, man. Just like that, still got more than half the game remaining. Gen on the board with 1 shot, and kind of the similar thing we saw from the select quote offense, or excuse me, the Gen E defense, where the goal was pretty much just wide open. Gen E able to take a nice, easy shot right into the middle of the goal and get the goose egg off of there. Back within 2.
Great save from Gibbs, but here comes another one from Singh, and Singh cuts the lead to just 1 now. 2.5 minutes done. 2.5 minutes remaining. We got ourselves a ball game, folks. Again, you go out to a 2-0 early lead there. You might get a little complacent, and now select quote. They're going to have to play a little bit of defense here as they battle back and forth. The Generation Esports hot on their heels. 1 goal down, half the game to go.
Getting really close here, and we saw that swing. It's that swing potential coming back very fast in Rocket League just now, halfway through the game mark right there. Only within 1 for Gen E after a quick 0-3 start for them. But within 30 seconds, brought it back within 1. If they can get 1 more here and tie it back up, that's going to be great for morale going into Game 2. As JT said, it is a best-of-3 series here until we get to the loser and grand finals. It will switch up to a best-of-5. But right now, first game is an important one. First game of the day, first game of the week, first game of the playoffs. And Gen E not going down without a fight. 2 minutes left, 1 point down, trying to take it across the midline here.
Yeah, the goodest boy waiting for the boost to spawn there, but gets popped by Freezy Pop.
A little bit too much waiting, man. He was being patient for the boost and kind of paid for it, lost possession.
And that's something you might expect to see, especially at, in, I don't know what ranks these players are, but that's something you see more commonly in, like, diamond level play. But here comes Freezy Pop to reclaim a 2-goal lead here. Doubles the lead with that goal. 1:40 left to play. Freezy Pop just undoing Shoto Todoroki, excuse me. My Japanese not up to par there.
I'm going to have to let you take that name. He's going to be Shoto to me. I'm an American, and I don't speak very good accents of other languages, and I admit to it. I'm aware. I'm a good old boy.
I'm a complete weeb. I got no shame there. I got no shame.
Take it from me, JT. Take it. I can't. He's going to be Shoto to me. That's what we're going to stick with for probably the rest of the day, at least for myself. I don't want to embarrass myself or the Japanese culture.
Hey, you know, I'm with it. I'm with it. Minute 25 left to go on the clock here. Here comes the goodest boys leading the ball up for Shoto there. Trying to drop down the 1-2 combo punch, but Freeze Pop able to snuff that one out here as we look for Hotchkiss. He's sitting on a hat trick tonight now. He's got 2 goals. Can he make it a third one? Although so is Freezy Pop here. Both these players have 2 goals for select quote A. Its question is, will either one of them get that hat trick and probably secure game number 1 in the process as we have less than a minute to play?
And he was starting to get a little aggressive there. We haven't seen very much aerial from these teams right now. Not too much contention up in the air. But Gen E down by 2, getting a little aggressive. Everybody going up for it, using all their boosts to fly up there and try to snag it out of the air. Nothing online at this point. As we see back and forth, Freezy Pop, and I didn't catch who that was on Gen E, trying to both go for it in the air. Still on the side of Gen E. They're trying to clear it out of here. We got 30 seconds left. Got to put 2 more points on the board.
There.
That was a good little pass. Tries to bounce it over Hotchkiss, but Hotchkiss waiting for him. No issues. Back towards the
rebound.
Side.
The
push it in
bucket.
still. Enough team members throw it in all at once. Singh, look at this little chip shot. Tries to get over Hotchkiss. A great defense, but Singh goes up for it. Like I said, Jenny getting a little bit more aggressive. Squeaks it in there past 2 defenders. Back within 1 with 25.
That was messy. That's what I love to call a mop and bucket type goal there. When it's loose in front of the ball there, you say, listen, I need my cleanup crew on aisle goal. And that was Singh that time to cut the lead to 1 goal. 20 seconds left to play. They need to maintain possession here. Giving the ball away like that, not going to help them here. But here comes Singh off the sidewall here. Cut out by Hotchkiss, I believe. But final 10 seconds. Will we get some late heroics? No! Freezy Pop says we're taking game 1 here with 8 seconds left to play.
And that should lock it down. We saw Gen E score 2 goals after being down 3 points in under 20 seconds. But Freezy Pop, like you said, gonna lock that one away. I'd be impressed to see 2 in under 8 seconds. I've seen it before, but only on clips on online. I don't think I've ever seen it live myself. Love to see it, but Gibbs gonna take it right to the goal, off to the side just a little bit. The ticker ticking down, but that should round it out. Even if they keep it in the air, not gonna be able to bring it back to a tie.
Yeah, Freezy Pop with the hat trick, securing game 1 for select quote A. As soon as we hit the ball, there it goes. Game 1 officially on the clock here for select quote A. A great show out here for the team. Yeah, you take a look at the stats here. Like I said, a hat trick for Freezy Pop. 2 goals from Hotchkiss there. But again, you look at the number of saves we had. 5 saves versus 4 saves. Very similar shot percentage on goal there. So both teams doing well to put shots on target. However, select quote able to muscle through to get the first game here.
Yep. And like I said a couple of times, just to get everybody keeping in the loop. It is a best of 3, so they've got another shot here. Gen E kind of getting their groove started. They started off slow, and really, if they wouldn't have gone down from that 0-3 right at the beginning of the game in the first 2 minutes, they'd have been in that. They'd have been all over that game. So Select just came out swinging. Gen E never able really to completely recover. Had a good mid game, and then lost it there at the end a little bit towards the end again. So good attempt from Gen E. They've got another game here, potentially 2. We'll see what they can bring it back. I know we've got the rest of the teams also playing in the background right now, trying to get through our bracket stage. Like we said earlier, JT, this is the quarterfinals. We'll have semis and then losers and grand finals today, all day today here at Level Up Arena. Super, super awesome spot. As we have a little bit of a break here, want to go through and make sure to shout out all of our sponsors that are making this happen, having Level Up happen, having KC's Corporate Cup happen. Super awesome. Thank you to Populous, BKD, Sporting KC, Select Quote, one of our teams here, and Henderson Engineers. You guys are all awesome. Game 2 starting right now, 10 seconds in. JT, take it.
Absolutely. You see Hotchkiss trying to work the good magic that they had in game number 1. Cut out there this time, but here comes Freezy Pop trying to take out the offensive plays from Generation Esports so far. They're looking to put a lot of pressure here, but again, early shakings out here. Game number 2 very rarely looks the same way as game number 1. So we had a lot of goals in game 1. I mean, granted, neither of these teams really knew much about the other, but I think here we're going to get not as many here, but Generation Esports.
They're going to take the words out of your mouth, man. Saying not very many goals, and right as you're saying it,
Curse's Cast
coming out to the lead right there, 1-0.
Caster's Curse.
I talked about at the beginning of the last game, I thought the rotations on the defense from Gen E was a little bit slacking, let him get to that 0-3 start. But this time, select quote A, a little bit of miscommunication. Nobody waiting for the defense there, and Gen E going to take advantage of it, puts them up to the 1-0 lead to get this game started. They're not going down, man. They said, nope, we lost 0-3 at the beginning of the last game. We're going to a 3-0 start here to try to get back into this match.
Absolutely, I'm with it. An early lead here for Generation Esports. Obviously, that's how they wanted to start off after losing game number 1. But game 2, it's a different beast entirely here. As we take a look on the ball is Gibbs looking to find Freezy Pop there. A 1-2 combo, trying to find Hotchkiss, but Shoto Todoroki able to cut it out that time. But Freezy Pop continuing the attack here.
Right,
really trying to put some pressure on the back line of this Generation Esports squad with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left to play here in game number 2.
I think they fixed their communication immediately. That time they had great rotation on defense. We'll see if they continue with it right here as Shoto with a quick little step back to the midfield. But select quote A, not giving away 2 easy goals right there. The rotation on that last aggression was perfect, and they were able to clear it out with some really, really good saves. Now Gen E trying to put one on goal. Goodest boy over there in the corner trying to play a little fetch. Kicks it out, Singh over there trying to push it back, but unfortunately Shoto not there for the pickup. Tries to chase it up the wall, fighting Hachi for it in the air. Hachi to take it back to midfield, but Goodest boy already rotated back. Great defense. Looking good to keep it in the midfield, keep it safe away from their goal, and another good rotation from Gen E as Shoto's back there in defense with a great save. Shot on goal from Gibbs. Not able to lock it down, and he's going to try to clear it out back to select quote A.
Absolutely, 2 minutes, 50 seconds. Good demo there to cut out that attack. It's going to go harmlessly into the orange corner, but Hotchkiss trying to make it not so harmless. Good defensive stop there by Shoto Todoroki, and he's going to get a second goal here, doubling the lead. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left to play. We got ourselves a little bit of interest.
What?
They're won game 3 here. They don't want to go down in the sweep.
What a great play by Shoto right there. Takes it back on defense, runs it all the way down the field, pops it up over the defender of select quote A, runs it in the goal all by himself, and that's how you get 2 points on the board. Great play right there from Shoto. Almost a solo all the way across the field to put him up by 2.
All right, 2 minutes and 30 seconds, 2.5 down, 2.5 left to play. Officially halftime. An early lead for Generation Esports. Can they maintain it? That's the big question mark surrounding this squad. Select quote A showed that they could get it done in game number 1 with an early lead. But game 2, right now we see Generation Esports with that advantage. Are they made of the same stuff, or are they a little bit softer on the underbelly there and get a little sloppy as this time wears on? 2 minutes still left to play. A lot of time left to try to get back into this one if you're select quote A.
You know, to me, he has the most interesting name, but Shoto really starting to step up in this game, too, making some great defensive plays. Obviously, we saw that great offensive play from him as well, but had an amazing save right there just past as Singh had a perfect, or excuse me, not Singh, Freezy Pop had a perfect on-shot open goal, and Shoto was able to take it out of there solo. No issues on the defense right there, so Shoto looking great as at least currently my MVP for Gen E. Goodest boy trying to push it in the corner, not able to get it. Hachi's going to take it out and around. Singh going to be right there. The setup, can the Goodest boy or Shoto bring it back in? But no, off to the corner will go. Freezy Pop going to take it up the wall and cleared it out all the way onto Gen E's side. Now they're going to try to put the aggression on.
Absolutely great save by Singh now. Freezy Pop working the advantage here into the orange half of the field, but not happening for him so far as the defense of Generation Esports has really stepped up. And now another shot here coming out from Goodest boy. Freezy Pop makes a save, able to pinch it off the wall here, looking for an attacking position for his squad. Shoto can't clear it out here, but neither can Hotchkiss get a read on that ball. It's going to be coming close here. Last minute to go. That's roughly 30 seconds to find 2 equalizing goals here. I don't know if Selecco has it in them for game number 2. I think we're going to get game number 3. That's my prediction right now.
I'm excited for it. Hey, you predicted it almost 5 minutes ago. You said low-scoring game, and teams don't like to give up the 0-2 matches. So Gen E making that point true. JT, you're all over it. Only 30 seconds left. Only 2 points on the board. And exactly as you said earlier, after the teams kind of found themselves out and got their footing, not as much offense has been successful here. Many more saves, not as many open goals. Teams starting to get the rotations figured out as they get settled into this tournament for the rest of the day. Looking very good. Down to the last 15 seconds. Generation Esports looking like they're going to take it, and they're playing huge defense as they should be. They got 2 defenders in the goal. Goodest boy on the corner looking for the clear. Shoto going to send it back to the far side. Not interested in making that goal. Just wants to get it out of there, but he almost drops it in the top bar anyway. Off the top it goes. Goodest boy maybe going to try to keep it off the ground, but they're going to want to smash that down. Ties it up. game 1-1. Gen E, we're going to a game 3, JT.
Absolutely, and who else but Shoto Todoroki able to come in there to make the plays. 2 goals for him today, 2 saves as well on 5 shots. That's what about 2 out of 5? That's what is that?
30%?
30%? Yeah.
40% accuracy? Yeah.
40%. Not bad shooting accuracy there. Meanwhile, Goose Eggs on the select quote side of things, scoring goals. They're going to try to look to improve that in game number 3, because that is exactly what we will have is game 3. It's going to come down. Basically, we've done a reset. It's now basically a best of 1.
Best of 1.
Best of 1. Love to see it.
And it's almost best of 1, but I will say to a little bit to that degree that it's kind of a best of 1 in favor of Gen E, I would say. Once you have that kind of momentum, you drop the very first game of the tournament. Man, that hurts. It doesn't feel good. It's the first game of the day, kind of getting warmed up. You take game 2 and you take it on a 2-0 win like that after losing. Feels pretty good going into game 3. You're feeling confident and you're ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, you took your licks, right, in game number 1 there, but you also showed you weren't here to just kind of lie down and fall over and let them take it. You definitely battled back in game number 1 there, ultimately falling, but game 2, absolutely controlling the pitch.
Absolutely.
Throughout the game there. A dominance in possession and just the pace of the game was always in favor of Generation Esports. Now here in game number 3, you're going to see what adjustments that Select Quote has made in between that game 2 and game 3, saying, hey, listen, what we did in game 2 didn't work for us, so we have to come out maybe a little bit feistier here on the underpass map and try to say, make this map where we take our dominance and rise and move into the next round.
I agree with you. I think they need some of that aggression back. You kind of called it at the beginning of game 2, JT. You say it might be a little bit slower. They're trying to get the feeling of each other, of how these teams are going to play. And Select Quote A came out swinging on game 1. If they can pull that aggression back up, I think they'll be in a good shape. They're all kind of on their side of the field here, trying to get possession about it, send it back over, but there's not too coordinated effort at the moment, it doesn't look like, from Select Quote A. And Gen E doing what they did in game 2, just kind of playing it slow, playing safe, playing smart, getting their wins where they can. Goodest Boy sends it out to Shoto. Shoto going to try to pop it over. Freezy Pop into the corner will go. Top left side of the goal. What a replay this is going to be. Look at this. A great pass from Goodest Boy. He gets taken out. Shoto going to pop it right up and over Freezy Pop. Freezy Pop not even going to have a chance. Directly into the goal, right past him. Gen E up 1-0.
Yeah, and
be a repeat of game 2.
And the entire team love now on finding that top shelf type play there for Shoto Todoroki. 1-0 with just under a minute played there, as we would look to see an opportunity for the Goodest Boy, trying to set it up here for Shoto. Once again, cut out by Freezy Pop, who's been very active for the Select Quote A squad. But again, activity doesn't always result in goals. You got to find that finishing product. This I do not like to see. Select Quote, all 3 of them on the ball that time. Miscommunication on the spacing, and Shoto gets it by the skin of his teeth, making it clear there that time. But this a little sloppy right now. The nerves coming out in game 3, and Freezy Pop taking advantage of those nerves, ties up the game.
It was a great save right there from Shoto to push it off to the right side, very quickly get it past. A little bit risky, but it did work out for him until they got possession back in it. Freezy Pop were able to get himself reoriented back from the center of the field and put that one in. Not a very good defense on the end there for Gen E, but they were holding it up pretty strong before that. Looking very good. Tied back up, 3.5 minutes left. Game 3, tied up 1-1 right now. 3 minutes for somebody to take the lead and keep moving on to the next round of this playoff.
All right, and here comes a breakaway opportunity. Freezy Pop can't get a touch on it, though, and it's going to be cleared out to midfield, courtesy of the Generation Esports defense. Shoto Todoroki trying to take 2 defenders on at the same time. Doesn't work out from that time, but I do like the moxie. I like the gumption there.
He was confident.
The cut of his jib there, that's how you say.
Confident going into that one, man. He wanted it. He wanted the 1-2. He knew maybe the disadvantage, but he was ready to put his team up by a point there.
Now seeing out to midfield. Looking for an opportunity, cut out by Freezy Pop, who again seems to be playing that number 9 role there for his team, playing that attacker, the aggressor, trying to find the space behind the defense, and Hotchkiss is able to capitalize on a brilliant pass.
What a beautiful play like that. Just as you're saying, Freezy Pop making plays, just a little kick out to the right side, knew his teammate was there, Hotchkiss. Nobody else on goal, because Goodest Boy was sitting there trying to contest with Freezy Pop. Nobody else is going to be an issue. What a great setup and play right there. Select Quote, an awesome way to take the lead.
Well, and that's exactly what we want to see from the, if Freezy Pop's role is to be that aggressor, he's going to be kind of like that number 9 in traditional soccer, where he wants to find the gaps behind the defense there. You saw him break out a great demo on that goal as well. That demo set up the gap in the defense, created a mismatch for his team, puts it in the center, and then Hotchkiss able to give him that early lead here with 2 minutes, 22 seconds left to play. 2-1 lead for Select Quote. Can they maintain it? Can they hold on in the final 2 minutes? It's going to be a tough ask as Generation Esports, they've tasted blood in Game 2. I don't think that we are going to be seeing the last goal already here. I think we have at least 2 more goals in this game.
Calling it out, JT calling. I was just about to ask JT, what do you think? If they're up by 1, 2 minutes left, you got last game. Is it time for Select Quote to put on the defense, hunker down, and just try to hold this lead, or do you get another one for a buffer?
You don't play defense this early into the game here. Once you get to like maybe the final minute, you might start playing corners, trying to lock down the defense. But right now, a good defense is to be offensive and to maintain possession of the ball, like Generation Esports is trying to do right now. They need to start putting numbers forward for their team if they want to get an equalizer here and try to find a sliver of a chance to move on in this tournament. Because again, as the time is against them right now, time ticks down. They need to find more goals that Select Quote currently has, and they're going to get a little more desperate. You're going to see a little bit more riskier plays coming out from them.
Yeah, Shoto trying to put one in right there. Once again, 1v2 as they got 2 goalies back for Select Quote, waiting for the defense. And you're kind of talking about it. Not quite time to play defense yet as they push it over to Gen E's side of the court, across the corner, but they're going to try to clear it out. Freezy Pop going to contest against Sing here, 1v1. Around the corner will go. A good setup, as good as boy can't clear it out. Is able to pass it out of there, so good corner clear. Back to the middle a little bit here. Hachi going up for it, but it's just a little bit wide, not able to bring it back towards the center there. Select Colt holding on for 45 more seconds. Gen E gonna have to put something together, make a little teamwork happen. Sing gonna send it over to the mid, kick it back just a bit, but it should be an easy clear out for the side of Select Quote if they can get it out of this corner. Only 30 seconds or so left. Generation E's got to make a move right now.
They absolutely do. Ball's in their court, quite literally their half of the court. As they try to clear it out, they're stuck at midfield, but they cannot find a way out of the orange half of the field. As you see a good offensively defensive play from Select Quote. They're saying, listen, best way to keep them from scoring on us is to score on them, and Hotchkiss gets the killer. That's the nail in the cup. 13 seconds left to go. That might very well be game, set, match for Select Quote A.
It doesn't take much, man. All you got to do is lock that one. They got the buffer now. 13 seconds. They burnt about 1:45 off the clock right there, playing that, as you were saying, aggressive defense, just trying to keep it on the side of Gen E, not letting them have any possession of it unless they get one in the next 1.5 seconds, 2 seconds. That should wrap up the game pretty quickly there. Gen E going to try to make an aggression right here. Kicks it over the top of Hotchkiss. It rolls in. 2 seconds left. They've got a chance now. 1 point down with the kickoff remaining. If they can get a straight goal, Don't
call it a comeback. See, here's what happens now, folks. This next kickoff is critical. They absolutely have to play Rule 0, which is make sure that ball does not hit the ground once the timer hits 0 seconds on it. So it's going to be tough. They lose this kickoff. It's not going to happen. Select Quote A, moving on in the tournament.
I would love to see it. I'd love to see those last-minute ditch efforts to keep the ball off the ground, keep that timer going just to see what you can make happen. But a great little kickoff there from Select Quote A. Gives them possession, knocks it back down to the ground. And in a very close match, which after game 1 didn't seem like it was going to be. It could have been a runaway for Select Quote A. Gen E staying in there, hanging in the whole time, down to 1 point on the very third game.
Yeah.
Great little match we had there.
It was. You take a look at the stats there. 2 goals from Hotchkiss, a goal from Freezy Pop. That last goal from Hotchkiss, the dagger that Select Quote A needed to secure this one here. They're going to move on. Obviously, Generation Esports, they're going to feel a little disappointed, a little hard done there, but ultimately, it's the play on the field that dictates your future in this stage of the tournament. And unfortunately, that means Select Quote A, they're moving on, and they got to be feeling pretty good about that.
Yeah, and Gen A going down to losers bracket is a double elimination, so they got another chance to bring it back. I do think that Gen E was getting a little bit better as the game went on. The first game we saw very in favor of Select Quote A. Came out swinging 3-0, 1-5-3. I think they were the dominant team there, but Gen E looked like they were getting a little bit more comfortable. I'm kind of wondering what their practice was, what their warm-up was, how they were feeling. They looked like they were getting more comfortable as they went.
And for me, it's all about the adjustment to the adjustment. And you see what happened there with Select Quote A. They were able to make that adjustment after game 2. They said, whoa, hold on. That wasn't what we wanted right here, and that wasn't the result we were expecting. We were looking for that sweep here. So they said, all right, let's regroup, let's refocus. What were we doing great in game 1? Let's apply that again here in game 3. And that, I think, ultimately secured the victory for them.
Yeah, and it looked really good. So congrats there to Select Quote A, taking it first match of the day. As you can see there on stream, a great shot of the Level Up Arena stage. It's beautiful, and also a great shot of the KC Corporate Cup Cup.
Look at that trophy.
The trophy.
Very
It's got a
shiny.
lot of placards on the side, man. We're ready for a long, successful future of this KC Corporate Cup. And if you're watching this right now, or if you're watching the VOD and you kind of want to know, hey, man, this is Kansas City. I'm in Kansas City.
Right?
I work for a corporation.
Yeah. Who doesn't?
I've got friends that work with me that want to play video games together. You can get involved in it, guys. They're going to have a fall season coming up, probably just a few weeks after the wrap-up of this tournament, guys. Be sure to check it all out. Any business physically located in the KC Metro is welcome. That is the KC metropolitan area. You do not need to be located physically in Kansas City. Any of that will be good, so make sure to check it all out. Dates are going to be posted in a few more weeks. Got a couple more games to play. This last year, we had 26 different teams and 9 different corporations. We're looking to double that. If we can get double that, we're looking for 50 teams. We're looking for 20 corporations to get involved with it, guys. Make sure to check it out, KC Corporate Cup. It is fantastic.
Absolutely. And we do have a few more results coming for you guys here in this one. So this one did come down to game 3, but further elsewhere in the bracket, we had Honeywell A taking on KPMG Boost Hogs. Honeywell A winning in a sweep in that one.
Yeah.
And then also we saw Level Up Esports Arena, sounds kind of familiar to me, taking on Populous Pop Gaming. Level Up Esports Arena, they take that one in a 2-0 sweep as well.
Yeah, a lot of 2-0s over there. So we caught the close match there. Everybody else sweeping through. Honeywell A, as we talked about, just based on the 8-week season that they played, they were looking very strong. They'll be moving on, and it's going to be Honeywell A versus Select Quote A we just saw there. I think Select Quote's going to have their money cut out for them, but man, if they could take a game over Honeywell A right now, they'd be sitting pretty in that third round of this playoff.
I think either way, you got to see both these teams are going to have to bring their A game.
Oh, A game, I agree.
There we go.
JT over here coming out early in the day already with the puns. I love it
2
though.
p.m. Yeah, the dad jokes it's 2 p.m. It's perfect time for a dad joke time, right?
That's when dad jokes open up. It's 2:00, so
Yeah,
looking very good. So, all right, I think we are going to throw it to a short break here. I think we're going to get the next team set up. Like I said, we got some teams here in the arena today hanging out. Some teams back at home playing from home base. So I think we are going to throw it to a short break just for a moment. We'll come back to you guys with the next round of games after this, right?
Yeah, don't go anywhere. More Rocket League after this.
Take my headset off.
Check it. I've been trying to make my living crazy. I've been trying to make a killing lately. The thought is always in my mind, that's why my vision always far from vaguely. Pulling actions, that's the word. I don't do too much of talking, man, that shit is for the birds. Being lazy is the worst. Lately I've been peeking. I got my eyes up on a lot of things for the weekend. I'm never reaching, never seeking for a hand. Man, I figured if I'm working that I'm better off alone. Cause I've always done this thing all by my own. I ain't trying to play no nigga, I am grown. I don't need your help, I don't need nobody. Nobody. Cause I've always done this thing all by my own. I ain't trying to play no nigga, I am grown. I don't need your help, I don't need nobody. Nobody. I don't need nobody. Check it. Been a minute since I had a date to myself. This shit just never stops. Spend a lot of days on this tape. Won't quit until it drops. Till it fucking rocks. Man, I'm going for the quality. Most rappers nowadays only motivated by fame, but I'm pushing cause they believe the potential. They saw a lot of me. That shit is good for the soul and my morality. We'll win the lottery. I will do it without alone. Cause I figured if I'm working that I'm better off alone. Cause I've always done this thing all by my own. I ain't trying to play no nigga, I am grown. I don't need your help, I don't need nobody. Cause I've always done this thing all by my own. I ain't trying to play no nigga, I am grown. I don't need your help, I don't need nobody. Nobody. I don't need nobody.
Hey, everybody hanging out. Hopefully my audio is working, but we're just getting into the next game right now. We'll be back with the KC Corporate Esports Cup here in just a couple minutes. Hang in there. Be right back.
How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the Kansas City Esports Cup. Tonight we are moving on into the losers quarterfinal, I believe it was.
I believe this is losers quarters. So let's double check real quick. We got a bracket pulled up over here. If you are at home, we've got very nice chatters in the chat. Thank you guys very much. I think one of them was Noah's wife. I'm not sure who you are, Noah or the wife, but thank you very much for sharing the bracket. They're linking it in the Twitch chat right now, so make sure to go check it out. We're going to be picking up on game in the losers bracket L2, which is Honeywell Team B, which is the Carsenal, I believe is their name. Carsenal taking which is a great team name for Rocket League because they're trying to be Arsenal. I appreciate it. Versus Populous, Pop Gaming, also one of our sponsors here for the KC Corporate Cup. So thank you very much for having a team and a sponsorship. But that is going to be in the losers bracket on bracket L2 if you want to keep up on that. Thank you very much once again for putting the bracket in the chat for us. It's very nice.
Yeah, and I think that both these teams obviously not getting the result they wanted in the first match, so they're going to be coming out with a little bit of fire in that belly. A little bit of listen, hey, we want to make sure we get a little bit of a piece of that prize. We still want a shot at that cup, whatever they're on the stage.
Double elimination for a reason, so
exactly.
Absolutely beautiful.
Round robin, so always an opportunity, even though you've lost one. This is an opportunity. This is a time for redemption. For both these teams have redemption on the mind.
It's a great feeling coming back out of the losers bracket. Those in the Kansas City area that know me, I used to compete a little bit and haven't in a long time. But man, that feeling of coming back from a losers bracket all the way up to make it to grand finals or even win grand finals is some of the most exciting stuff that you can do. It's a lot of work, man. It's a long road ahead of them when you get knocked down to that losers bracket in the first round. But if you can make it to the top, man, does it feel good to get that redemption that you're talking about.
Oh, 100%. I couldn't agree more there. And both these teams are going to be ready to go. They've made the lobby. We're just waiting for them to join into it here. And see, we are actually going to be here on Tokyo, Neo Tokyo there. So a bit of an interesting one there. That the rainy, very bright neon lights there. They love the pressure of it, you could say, being underneath the lights there. And of course, this is the pressure of being on the lights of being in a esports cup here at the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup. They got that pressure. You got maybe the boss is texting them, hey, listen guys, don't let me down.
Y'all need to step it up. We got your name on the game. Got to make sure to step up and show your worth. I don't think we're to the point yet in esports gaming where your promotion is based on how well you represent the company, but we could get there. We might. I absolutely don't see it being too far off from our future to get to that point. So,
but it looks like we are ready to jump into the game here. So we're gonna head it down to the field and try to see what happens on as we get kicked off game number 1 as we're looking here
at
pretty
this quick
matchup.
We do got to get our production switched over. We've got those of you familiar with KC Game On will know our producer right now. It's Nick the Nerd back there running tournament admin, putting this whole thing together and stepping up and running production for us today. So thank you very much to Nick and the whole KC Game On crew. You guys are awesome. But here we are, game 1, 20 seconds in. We had a quick little shot from Populous. Populous Gaming had one shot on goal, but now we're back to the side of Honeywell Carsenal. This is Honeywell Team B attack, trying to be on the attack in blue with a very simple name. Gonna follow it up right there, 30 seconds in. Honeywell Carsenal up 1-0.
Yeah, attack, dropping it in there, and blue with the mop and bucket, getting it done there, kind of going, whew, his teammate there, Larry 22, was a little unsure of how that one's going to come out on top there. But I'll give you a rundown of the players on these teams here. For Honeywell Carsenal, we got Larry 22, attack, and blue rounding out the squad. Meanwhile, Berg, Brian, and Super Cammy running it out here for the now down 2 goals, Populous Pop Gaming.
About to say, even before you could get the names out of your mouth, JT, Honeywell coming back and slapping another one on the board. 2-0 up on Populous. Similar start to we saw in the very first match a little bit earlier where Spec A was able to get up 3-0. So let's see if a similar situation here, or maybe Populous can rein this in before the game gets away from them. You don't want to go into that game 2 on a big loss. Kind of like this we see again, though, attack coming in there fast, living up to his name. Going 3-0 for Honeywell. Great little chip off the wall for blue, wraps it around. A little bit of a miss there on defense from Populous, but a great opportunity for attack. Into the goal will go.
And the aggression coming up from Honeywell Carsenal. That's a bit of a mouthful there, I apologize. But man, I've got a feeling that maybe Honeywell, just as a company, they're taking this one very seriously, and they're thinking, listen, we got 2 great teams here. Maybe we can get 2 podium spots by the end of this tournament's finish. Of course, that'd be putting the cart before the horse, but hat trick for attack. Really attacking the defense here of Populous. putting them under a lot of pressure.
Like I said, living up to his name, and I think you're right, man. Honeywell, a very big company here in Kansas City. They have a large campus, a large employee base, and I know they've got the kind of environment that they work in is very helpful to find other players who want to come play esports with you. So I'm sure they had no problems throwing together a team or two. It looks like both of them coming out swinging already, as we see. We are in the losers bracket, but Carsenal not going down easy, 4-0 already, looking very good. And yeah, I think you're right, man. I think it'd be something else. I think Honeywell would be pretty happy with their employees if they could get 2 podium spots here today, even though it looks like Honeywell A has been doing very well, as I think they were already up on their first game by the time we started this one. They're up 1-0 in their second match for the other Honeywell.
Yeah, a lot of pride on the line here for these teams. And look at a great save finally coming out here from, I believe that was Berg on it there. But Populous also, to their credit, a really big company here in Kansas City, known for their architecture. In fact, they did the Sporting Kansas City Children's Mercy Park. They designed that. They've designed a lot of really good arenas, both for traditional sports as well as esports venues as well. They've done a lot of very well-renowned architectural firm there in Populous, and really we're thrilled to have them as a sponsor here of this tournament.
Yeah, it's very nice. Populous bringing in their team and the sponsorship, so thank you very much for doing that. Struggling a little bit here for Populous, but they are playing against some good teams. I think they need to get settled a little bit. JT, I think I'm going off your hand signals here. Get a little relaxed, settle in a little bit, and just kind of play your own game. Don't get too thrown off. Even if you drop game 1, best of 3 series for a reason. So just keep yourself in there, keep working on it, get your guys' communication figured out, and man, just enjoy yourself. I mean, this is the first annual KC Corporate Cup. I expect this to be following for years to come. As stated, Nick the Nerd, kind of the main brain behind putting this together, with a ton of help from a lot of different companies and a lot of different people putting this all together. Berg gets on the board, however, though. He's going to swing it in there. Populous not going down with the goose egg. What a great little chip. Just keeping it up off the ground, pops it off the wall himself. Isn't going to make the mistake, though. He just puts it right in there. Larry tried to get around behind it, but not quite fast enough. 4 down with 2.5 minutes. Absolutely doable. We'll see if Populous can step up a little bit now.
Yeah, I think Populous took Honeywell Carsenal by surprise there a little bit, and really found the space behind the defense here. We'll see here as attack really continuing the pressure for Honeywell Carsenal. They've come in with a very strong squad here against this Populous squad, which not to be outdone. They'll certainly be able to put points up on the ball here, on the game. But again, the defense needs to step up. They need to be more concise with the rotation. See that dull commit there for the ball. You don't want to see that if you're a Populous fan, as they try to move this ball into the blue half of the field, try to create a little more attacking pressure for themselves, and see if they can get a second goal here with 1:40 left to go. Add a little bit of momentum, as I don't know if game 1 is for the taking, but game 2, you can try to get some momentum back as Hattrick continues to be the hero name of attack.
Yeah, he is just squeaking it by right there. A little bit of a missed defend there from the side of Populous. Just a little bit slow, a little bit behind, but really not too bad of a play there. Good shot from attack, getting it wide out right on the right side of the goal, making him push it all the way out there and sneaking it past him. Populous, I think, really, I'm seeing good plays out of them. They got good rotations. They look like they're communicating well. There's good passes. There's good teamwork. It really they just need to find their feet here, get a little bit settled, and I think they should be okay for game 2. But as you said, JT, I agree with you. I think game 1's kind of by the wayside at this point.
Right, and I think that Populous, they're going to be one of these teams where maybe they weren't quite they came in as a surprise into this tournament here, right? They came in as the underdog, and I think that's what you want to see is that gumption, that fighting spirit to show this is a great game with friends from work, co-workers here. Allows them to really be the type of team to kind of like that any corporation can really come away with here. And look at obviously Populous came in with the 7th ranked squad there with a 4-4 record, dead even into this tournament here. So now is an opportunity to see how they can kind of respond against this Carsenal squad who came in 6-2.
Yeah.
So really, like I said, I think this is a good learning experience for anyone in this position, and really it's an opportunity at least to have fun with your fellow co-workers there.
Well, and that's one of the main things about the KC Corporate Cup is that we want it to be a local tournament. We want it to be a fun, inviting tournament. We don't want it to make any kind of player rank where you can't come in if you're not, say, a diamond player, if you're not a grandmaster. We don't want to make it limited to that. We make everybody able to come in and enjoy it. Everybody start playing with their coworkers, and that's a big part of it. Why would you want to have esports and have a corporate company? Esports or video games, you're supposed to work at work. No, this is to be building relationships with your coworkers, building that teamwork, gathering together, get through the challenges, and really just make friends and have a good time playing with your company's employees. And I think it's a really awesome thing. It's good for the esports environment. It's good for the corporate environment at the local Kansas City level. And I really am excited to be a part of it and know about it as we can see this doing. And I think it hits on your point. Even if you're down 5 points or 6 points to 1, you're down by 5, still keep playing. You're playing with your coworkers, man. Have a good time. Keep working on it. Get that teamwork together. Maybe get a little bit better at Rocket League, man. Try to work together and learn something. Based on the season, as we can see, that Honeywell was the favorites as they came in 6-2 versus Populous's 4-4 record. But hey, man, any given Sunday, and we even are playing on Sunday here in this Rocket League event, you can bring it back and take it home. So.
Yeah, any given Sunday, sometimes you're taking back Sunday, sometimes you're just, playing those emo tunes early on, but, maybe that doesn't happen here tonight for Populous, but certainly they have a lot to, work on and try if they want to come back in this one, I have a feeling. But we'll see what adjustments they can make here in Game 2. Again, this one's certainly not over. Could this be a clean sweep for Honeywell Carcinal? I think that's what they're looking for. They're going to certainly try it that way. Starting off the back of attack, absolutely, as he's been on fire for them here. Blue as well, creating some good offensive pressure early on.
Great save by Berg to come around there and not drop that first point early. We saw this in Game 1, though. We saw where the opening team came up 3-0, won Game 1, and then dropped Game 2, and they were able to squeak out the win on that Game 3. But already off the bat, it looks like Populous seen a little bit more grounded. Blue going up over the top, though, off to the side. Can he finish it up? No, it's off the left post. He misses the comebacker, and Berg going to be able to clear it out of there. So a little bit lucky for Populous. They take advantage of it. Berg going to get it cleared, and Honeywell going to have to set up once again. Just a little bit unfortunate. They are able to finally rock it in, though. I am not going to try to pronounce that name.
It's a little bit of the panache, a little bit of the je ne sais quoi.
Little pizza.
A little je ne sais quoi. It's French.
Oh, a little je ne sais quoi.
Yeah, a
okay.
little French. Yeah.
There's no way I was doing that without you, JT.
Ich spreche kleine Deutsch, but
I needed you here for that one. I was not going to be able to do that, so. Je ne sais quoi, indeed, able to put that one in. And they do finally take the lead. 1-0 here with 4 minutes left. Populous trying to get something together.
Yeah, living up to the name there, absolutely. Honeywell Carcinal with the early lead, 3 minutes and 57 seconds left to play. Trying to get another one from Genesee, but not going to happen. He's looking for that brace, and he's going to get the brace now. 4 shots already, 2 goals out of those 4 shots, 50% shooting percentage. Quick maths there. Honeywell Carcinal continuing where they left off in game number 1.
And poor, I think that was Berg right there that got passed up just a little bit on Populous. Oh, excuse me, I thought it was Brian. Brian was the one that got a little bit past. And just a little bit behind there, trying to make the sweep on the defense and not able to quite get there. Good play nonetheless. I'm very impressed to see the difference on Populous's gameplay. I think their communication wasn't showing very much on Game 1. They kind of seemed all over the place. You talked about it once or twice where they were in the corner, I think, and about 2 or 3 of them were all attacking the ball at once in Game 1. Seemed much more rotated this time. A little bit tricky there. Berg was there for the defense, just not able to pull it out, but looking much better at least. And I like to see the non-frustration, and it seems like Populous has not given up at all.
Right, and we don't truly know what their ranks are here in Rocket League as Je ne sais quoi with the hat trick, making it 4-0 here. But you can definitely see that something that everyone from any rank can benefit from is good communication.
Yep.
As well as knowing where knowing where your teammates are on the field. A little bit that vision to know where to pass to get so your teammate can get to the ball first.
Yep.
And just knowing how to rotate to that back post there. If you see the ball is going on attack, is coming back to your side of the net there, your side of the goal, or your side of the field, excuse me, and you don't have any back, maybe you need to rotate not with the ball, but against the ball, so that way if you have someone back, they can come up and hit that ball. So that's, rotating opposite side of the field here, gives you more pressure around the field overall, and it could lead possibly to a advantage here for your squad.
Absolutely.
As you see, once again, Je ne sais quoi just absolutely dominating game number 2, like the attack was dominating game number 1 there. And we'll see here what they do with the rest of this match. So we got over 3 minutes left here. Do you think we see a Barcelona or a Brazil situation brewing?
It could be. If I knew more about soccer, I would comment on that, JT, or more about football. But again, an uncultured American like myself, I'm not even going to try to embarrass myself with that one and keep up, JT.
All right. Well, everyone, so a Barcelona, for those that don't know, is basically was a meme that was created back when, well, actually last year, when Bayern Munich absolutely embarrassed Barcelona at home by a score of 8-2. And Brazil is, of course, when the German national team went down to Brazil and absolutely embarrassed the Brazilian national team 7-1.
Yeah, I think that might be the way that we're going here. And again, you mentioned it once or twice, but this tournament wasn't rank gated. We did not have any kind of ranks, so it might feel a little worse than it really is in general, because you're not playing on like a national tour level. So sometimes you get a little bit of uneven matches, but I don't see Populous giving in on this. 5 down or not right now, it does not look bad at all. And you mentioned it, you talked about it, man. Having that good communication, that selflessness to be able to let your teammate take the ball, not try to just run out of it, not just put it in the corner every time, and really have that good rotation. And that's part of the reason I know Nick the Nerd. Oh, Berg going in though.
Yeah,
all the way across the field, taking it. So they're on the board. No goose eggs for Populous today in either game.
Yeah, Berg showing off that great individual skill here for Populous, and that's what I love about esports as well, is that it is very much team building, because you know, any boss can really look at it and see the advantage of it here, because hey, you know, you can, if you're able to communicate with your teammates more effectively, able to organize create projects together here, you know, organize a team, set timelines, and you know, project due dates. You know, that's very similar to like
Absolutely.
you know, creating these match times between you and another squad there, as well as being able to interpersonally communicate effectively there, knowing hey where your teammate is. That's interpersonal communication skills there. So again, you think that esports doesn't have a you know, might not have the skill sets that translate to everyday life, but it really does. It
absolutely does.
Like it's a great resume builder, I say. You know.
It's also a good kind of frustration break, man. I mean, if you just come out, even if you're not playing as well as you'd like, you can still come out and enjoy some video games, man, with your coworkers. Just like having old softball leagues, stuff like that. But this one you can play from home, especially over this past year. Been a little bit safer in that regard. And I know, and I keep saying it, Nick the Nerd, kind of the main brain behind this whole shebang. And I know that was one of his main things as a big corporate worker himself. He really wants to encourage the team building, the teamwork, and really just having good communication in those relationships that you're talking about.
And to your credit about, you know, frustration, you know, getting out those frustrations. There's nothing better about getting your frustrations out than either A, scoring a goal, or B, just running into your opponent and just demoing them off the field, taking them off the field 5 seconds. Like, yeah, that's what I want to do. Take you off, punch you in the back of the net there. So now 6-1 here. Honeywell trying to set up that Brazil situation. I think this will be a sweep here. This may be the last chance saloon for Populous in this tournament. But there we go. Good demo there from Attack. Trying to also not only get out those frustrations, but also break up the back line of Populous. They're creating those mismatches that their team can try to exploit later on.
See, JT, when you're as good of a Rocket League player as I am, you're always the demo man. I don't even go after the ball anymore. I just go after the other cards. They're much easier to hit.
Listen, I'm like solidly, you know, Plat 3, Diamond 1, but I can hang with the Champ 1s, the Champ 2s if I need to.
I cannot. I cast for a reason, JT. There's a reason I'm behind the camera, my man, and it's because I do not have the finger control that I once did. So
I feel that, but either way, it will be game, set, match. Your winners, moving on in a sweep, are going to be Honeywell, Carcinal.
Taking them down. Populous dropping fast, quick, but not a bad showing. I really liked having them out here. And Populous, I want to thank both the teams for coming out and playing and the players for playing, as well as the company itself for being one of the sponsors here of the KC Corporate Esports Cup. Much love to you, and hope you enjoyed. That will be wrapping up for Populous as they do drop out of the losers bracket. We do have Honeywell, though, is going to continue on. Let's see if the brackets are updated quite yet on who they'll be playing. See if the other losers bracket game was finished.
It looks like it
was. Select Quote. Yes, Select Quote A, the team that we saw win game 1. It looks like they fell to Honeywell A. So Select Quote A going to get another chance to take on another team from Honeywell, Team B, and see what they can do against them.
Maybe, because as it is a losers bracket, that we still have to see the loser of Honeywell A.
Well, this Honeywell.
Well, right, but with round 2, you know, they do
Right.
have opponents dropping down from that winners bracket
Right.
into the losers bracket to see who will come out on top of that one. So we will have to take
good.
a brief break. When we come back, guys, we might have a better idea how this bracket is going to shape out. We're halfway through this one here, but
Yeah.
don't go anywhere because again, everyone's looking over to that trophy there and they're thinking, I would love to just lift up and hold that
It
trophy
is a
over my
beautiful
head.
trophy. And one more time, I will say it has a lot of plaques on the side of it. It's ready for a long history of the KC Esports come to get started right here. This could be the
With it.
beginning of something large, and you want to be that first name on your placard for that cup. So
So we will find out about that. Of course, this is Twest. I'm JT Displays. Don't go anywhere, folks. We are going to be right back.
All right, everybody, welcome back. And thanks again for joining us here for the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup presented by Veracity. Much love to everybody that's tuning in and watching. We're here at the Level Up Arena coming to you live from the Kansas City metropolitan area. Hope you guys are having a good time. My name is Twess. We lost our co-caster. JT Displays had to take off. He had some real-life obligations to attend to, but never fear. Twess will be here for you guys. I hope I'll be all right doing the solo cast. Hope you guys are ready for another good match. We got these players, as you saw, up on the stage, which is right over here from me, so I get to see the players directly next to me. They get to play up on stage here at the Level Up Arena. Super exciting to have them here. We were getting them loaded into this next game right now. This is going to be the losers bracket semifinals, I believe. Let me double check my information 100% before I get going. Yes, I am correct. So losers bracket semifinals is what we're seeing here. And there's that beautiful, beautiful stage with the amazing first ever KC Corporate Cup, the actual cup, the championship cup for Rocket League right there. You can't see it on the side of that. It's got about 9 placards ready to go for players and teams to put their name on. I do want to give a shout out to our live stream sponsors today, brought to you by Populous, BKD, Sporting Kansas City, Select Quote, and one of our teams playing on stage right now, Henderson Engineers. Thank you guys very much for bringing your team and bringing a sponsorship to this awesome event. Can't wait to see this grow in the future. It is going to be fantastic. Getting the teams loaded in, getting them settled right now as we get to check out that beautiful, beautiful level up stage. It is super good. We got it set up here for 6v6 or lots of different 3v3s. As you can see, plenty of room for all the players to get up there, and it is a beautiful venue. Maybe later we'll get the cameras flipped around and we can do a little showing off of all the players out here playing. We've also got a Valorant tournament going on here at the Level Up Arena as well, so be sure to check that out. All the information for them as they're playing that, and I believe they've got Fortnite tournaments coming up later this month. A whole bunch of goodies here at the Level Up Arena in the Kansas City Metro. Be sure to check them all out. Super, super good stuff. For those of you that might be just joining us for the broadcast or aren't quite familiar with the KC Corporate Cup, it was an 8-week season. It's been going on the last couple months here in Kansas City. We had between all the games, we had 26 teams. That was between League of Legends, Rocket League, and Mario Kart. Rocket League had the most with 13 teams. A little bit easier to put together a 3-man team for Rocket League than it may be a 5 for League of Legends. Had 9 different corporations that were able to jump in here, though, and give us some teams as well. So 26 teams between 9 corporations. Very awesome. Looking to double that by next season. So if you know anybody in Kansas City that is in a corporate company that would like to put together an esports team, be sure to check it out. KC Esports Corporate Cup. I think most of the information for that can be found at kcgameon.com/KC Esports Cup. It should send you to the landing page there. Getting filed in here to this next game. Checking on chat a little bit, guys. I'm not completely leaving you out. I will say we're missing out on the Honeywell bracket Team A because they got started a little bit earlier than the production was ready. And also, we want to make sure we get as many teams on the stream as possible. Regardless of what happens in that Honeywell A, whoever wins or whoever loses, they will guaranteed be on stream either in the grand finals or in the losers bracket finals. So we want to make sure to get as many teams on the broadcast as possible. I know those of you that are fans of Honeywell A aren't broadcasting that one, but we'll get to them, guys. We'll either see them in the losers bracket finals or we'll see them in the grand finals here in just a little bit. So don't you worry, they'll come back, no issues at all, guys. And once again, shout out to our volunteer chatter here, Noah Shot Wife. Thank you very much for linking that bracket in the Twitch chat. Much love. If you guys do want to follow along and keep up with the brackets, that is the link to go to, kcgameon.com/spring2021.aspx. Linked there in the Twitch chat. Thank you very much for keeping that rolling. Helping out the production crew here today. Once again, my name is Twess. Been casting for KC, Game On, and other affiliated productions for the last 3 or 4 years now. Seems like a little bit longer than that, maybe. Been enjoying it, though, and love seeing the Kansas City up-and-coming esports venues, the up-and-coming esports organizations, the events. It's all good stuff. Love seeing absolutely all of it. It's super, super fun. And I believe teams are getting rolling here pretty quick. Looks like we could be ready here any moment real quick. I'm going to throw it to a quick break for myself, and I'll be right back. All right, looks like we are getting ready to get back into it. One last look at the stage there with that beautiful, beautiful championship cup. We are going to have Gen E on the right and the blue over there. Gen E, can you guys hear me? Give me a quick wave. There you are. And we got Henderson Engineers on the red side as well. Henderson, I can't see you guys around the corner, but somebody yell at them to wave. All right, we're good. Give the players the good to go. Y'all ready? Checking with their teammates, and let's get into it, guys. Losers bracket, quarterfinals down here. Generation Esports versus Henderson. Teams loading up. We'll be getting to go right now. Getting into it. Oh no, I hear the audio. We've got some fun engine sounds going on. I'm excited. Get ready for it. Kickoff is live. Pratt for Henderson. The first shot. K-Skull going to put it right in there, but a great little defense there from Shoto. Oh no, I don't have my co-caster JT to say the name correctly, so we're going back to Shoto here. Back to midfield. Shoto with a little bit of a miss on that one, a little bit of misread. He's a little bit inside, maybe playing safe, looking for the extra defense, but nothing going to get him there. Pratt looking up the lineup, going against Goodest Boy, 1v1, but Goodest Boy able to get over the top of him just a little bit. Ceaseless going back to get a little bit of reboost as well. Online, but Ceaseless with a great save right there. Or maybe a little pass, because I think Pratt kind of sent it that way, so a good little setup, keeps it out of the goal. Might be the slowest start to a game one we've seen all day so far. 45 seconds, nothing on the boards. Great rotations, great defense from both these teams. This is the losers bracket, so whoever goes down here is not coming back in this tournament. After 2 months of playing, this could be your last game. It is going to be the last game for one team. Nobody wants to take it as theirs. Shoto kind of rolling around the corner here. Good clear out from Ceaseless. No issues there at all. Goodest Boy sending it up. Shoto back in the back corner trying to get boost. But it looks like Skull is going to be the one to knock it back across. Kind of just staying in this midline. Nobody so far able to stay either aggressive on either side. Kind of this back and forth mid-game battle. There's a roll across the goal, but nobody there to follow it up. Ceaseless just a little bit late, trying to pick up that corner boost, send it back to Pratt. Pratt going to be looking for the clear here, but it's going to go over his head, off the top bar. Ceaseless gets it cleared out of there just in time as a shot from Shoto, just a little bit high. Ceaseless trying to kind of catch it here. Good little soft catch. Back up the wall. He's going to send it up and over. 1v1 versus Scion. Scion's going to bounce it out of his hands. Or excuse me, Sing, not Scion. Sing. Goodest Boy off of that pass from Sing, kind of pushing it down towards the middle. Clear back towards the side of Generation Esports. Going to be able to get it cleared out there from Shoto up in the air once again. Goodest Boy and Skull kind of fighting for it back and forth here in the corner. Skull staying safe in the goal, coming out for it. Ceaseless pushing it away. Also, maybe a little bit of miscommunication there. Both of them going up for it, but it could have also just been a little bit of backup. Goodest Boy sending it across, but it's going to get cleared back out. Henderson in a scary spot right here. Ball's been all over their goal for the last about minute or so. Got to get it cleared out of there, and Skull finally does. Back on the side, Generation Esports on goal, and from across the field, K9 Skull puts it down. First point on the board in favor of Henderson Engineer. Look at this, all the way from the back line. Straight up and in. Shoto was there, but just a little bit late, and that one will fall in dead center. Henderson's on the board. That engine sound effect is almost distracting to me every time we tab onto that player. Getting me. Can't remember the name of that engine one, but it basically sounds like SpongeBob to me. Is it SpongeBob? It might be. Shoto with a shot on goal, but cleared out easily. Sing trying to set up for a little bit of defense, wants to clear it back out of the way. Gets it taken from K9 Skull. He was going for a second, but it was just a little bit wide right that time. Shoto now going to be able to pick up that mid boost. He does want it. Oh, misses the flip kick just a little bit. Ceaseless goes underneath it. Back in the corner for Goodest Boy. It's a nice cross here. Puts it in himself, but K9 Skull going to be there for a great save from inside the goal. Nice little pickup from Shoto, little catch off the wall. K9 Skull going to try to take it from the middle. He does. Goodest Boy going to be there, though, to take it right back towards the goal. K9 Skull with a great little popper. Sing was coming in hot. Great plays from all players right there, back and forth. Good defense and offense. Everybody trying to take it home. Sing getting set up. Goodest Boy going to maybe pass it up off the wall for him, but Skull going to make it hard. Way back towards center field. Oh, and the missed shot And a little bit of a second missed shot from Generation Esports. Goodest Boy tries to put it in the goal, but he's not able to lock it down, just a little bit wide. A couple shots on goal. Shoto tries to make his first point on the board, but he's not able to capitalize as that one swings out wide right. Trying to get it off the ceiling as well, but nothing there for him. Pratt going to try to clear it out. Haven't got much activation or action from Pratt at this point. Staying with a little bit of a miss. Going to give the control to Ceaseless there. Pratt with a little bit of back clip, going to let Ceaseless take it. 1v1 versus Goodest Boy. Goodest Boy going to take it and keep it on the side of Henderson Engineer. In their aggression, Shoto with a high shot on center goal, but it's defended. Great save. Didn't give him the credit for it, but a great save there from Henderson Engineers to keep them up 1-0. 23 seconds left. All Henderson's got to do is keep it out of their goal. They'll be taking game 1 here in this loser semis. Shoto, one more chance maybe. Pops it up. Singh going to be there for the setup, and he gets cleared out. No problem for Skull. Goodest Boy going to put it back in contention on the side of offense. Shoto off the corner. Great setup. Coming around the corner a little bit slow. Ceaseless going to pop it off the wall. Shoto going up for it. Keeps it in the air. Into the corner, and it'll go down to the side of the right. Henderson Engineering taking game 1 by just 1 single point. Great defense on both sides of teams. Take a quick look at the stats here. Only 1 goal from K9 Skull. Huge points. 2 saves, 2 shots on goal. And a lot of good saves on the side of Henderson there, as Jenny had 6 shots. And none of them connecting, however. So great defense from the side of Henderson. Good rotations, good team communication. And what a great game 1 to start this losers bracket semis. Once again, you're watching the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup, presented by Veracity. Thank you guys very much. Here, located at the Level Up Arena in the Kansas City Metro. Much love to be able to use this venue. Awesome first game of this semis. We got Twitch chat. Deltaploid looking. Can we get a sheesh in the chat? Sheesh. Sheesh. All right, here we're going into game 2. Henderson Engineering up 1. And I'm sure Jenny not excited about taking the game 1 loss. Looking to put something together here. Starting off quick, Skull taking it all the way to the side of Jenny's side of the field there. But it gets cleared out quickly, no issues at all. Don't forget, Gen E was the team that we saw earlier on the stream. If you've been here all day, much love in the first place, but they dropped their game to select quote, so they do not want to fall out of this losers bracket. Thing looking for a setup. Cross pass from the corner, misses the pinch a little bit and doesn't quite get the speed on that ball that he wanted. There's another good setup by Shoto, but it was a little bit quick and no teammates were close enough to be there, too far back in the midfield. Shoto with a high sky pass, cross coming back across the field, bounces it off the right side of the goal, but Singh and Goodest Boy just a little bit out of position. A good clear out from the side of Henderson Engineering as they walk it back to the blue side. Currently, this first minute, been in control of Gen E. They do not want to drop this Game 2 tournament and season lives on the line right now. Goodest Boy, good cross, a little bit of a skip up from Pratt, sends it up and over the goal. They tried to squeak it in the low corner, and it barely misses. Goodest Boy trying for a stall shot here, bounces it in, and he will. Beautiful shot from Goodest Boy. Let's look at this replay. Off the right side of the goal, sends it up. Just a great little touch shot, a little bit of a kiss right into the corner. Nobody there to stop it. And the Gemstones will finish it out. Generation Esports on the board, 1-0, as they're down in this game, best of 3 match. Peaceless trying to take it all by himself, but he gets contested there in the midfield. Singh going to be able to pick it up, sends it back out of the corner. Skull trying to set something up. Ceaseless as well, but it's a little bit high right. Pratt going to try to catch it, throw it back into the corner, but a little bit of a stumble. Going to give the possession back to Goodest Boy. Shoto going to take it, and it's a fight in the midfield. Ceaseless with a great little catch and dribble. Sets it up for Pratt. That was a beautiful setup. They know they were talking about that one. Not able to capitalize on it, though. Jin E all over that goal, playing defense, but from way downfield. I don't think that one was planned. Shoto gonna sneak one in there, puts him up 2-0. As this was just a clear out, but a beautifully angled right over Pratt. Pratt, which is a little bit of a miss on the bicycle kick, not able to get it, and that's gonna put Generation Esports up 2-0. Looking very good that we're going to a game 3 at this point. Henderson Engineering gonna try to lock it down. Henderson gonna have to refine their feet. As currently in the whole match, they're getting outscored, and now for sure, as Goodest Boy, a little bit of a cramped fight here at the goal. A little touch shot from Shoto, set up. Goodest Boy gonna get it 1v3, sneaks it through all of them. What a beautiful replay right there. As that's gonna give Generation Esports the 3-0 lead here. A lot of work for Henderson to try to lock this one out without going to a game 3. Ceaseless and Shoto in the corner. Ceaseless wins that one. Send it up across. Skull coming from very up high. Sends it back towards the middle. Pratt going to be there. Every player on the Henderson Engineering team's touched it. Can't Ceaseless put it in? No, it's wide left. Great slow setup play right there. Good passes to keep it in the middle and not able to connect on it. Ceaseless though from outside. Good save from Singh. As Ceaseless didn't even need the cross that time. He was just putting it straight in. Demo from Shoto, see if it gives him a temporary advantage or not. Not able to take advantage of it there. Shoto, full boost, sends it back out of the corner, but sends it right into the hands of Henderson Engineering. It gives him a little bit of a scary setup, but send it back to the opponent's side of the field. Keep it on that orange side of the field for Generation Esports. All they got to do is keep it over here for 1:42, and they'll be going to a game 3. More and more confident by the second here. Henderson gonna have to put something together very quickly. Shoto doing this great stall tactic. He's just keeping it in the corner. He's got no need to push, no need to be aggressive. Just keep control of the ball, make it hard for the opposition to get to it. Playing some cheeky little corner D there. Low setup here. Not going to take advantage of it though. Singh going to try to push it towards the middle. Is anybody there to follow up from Jenny? No, it's wide left. Ceaseless going to take full possession and send it back to Shoto up high. Once again, Jenny just playing this very slow style, but it's not going to make too much of a difference as Skull tries to put one in, but it's just off the right post. Not going to sling in for there, so Goodest Boy going to bring it back to this corner, play that slow stall game again. All they got to do is keep it right here in this corner. 45 seconds left. Time is running out for Henderson, but they've got a chance right here. Pratt was going up for it, but a great little clear out from Shoto, not giving anybody on Henderson the chance to set up at all. Great little disruption defense. Shoto, once again, not even shooting it towards goal, even though it was right there. Just keeping it on the side of Henderson, not giving them any chance. Keep them in the corner. Don't let them have control. Shoto, this great stall shot, just keeping it up, get away from my goal, playing slow defense, 12 seconds remaining, and unless some sort of miraculous shot happens here, that should wrap it up, as they are going to be going to a game 3. Generation Esports not going down without a fight. Both the teams on the stage here at the Level Up Arena. We're going to game 3, tied up 1-1. Full reset, back to a best of 1. All right, quick break, not very much wait time. Teams are ready to go. Game 3, losers bracket, semifinals. Loser of this game is out of the tournament. They've been playing for 8 weeks, 8-week season here to potentially your final game until next year for the Kansas City Corporate Cup. Great save there from Skull, playing back very long, back safely in the goal line there. Don't want to give up an early goal. And clearing it out. Shoto still being that very aggressive player. Shoto Todoroki, still MVP, I think, of the game or match 1 that we saw, I believe. Ooh, right little touch shot from Ceaseless there. Can they put it back? No, they've getting lots of opportunity. There's no defense there, and they're not able to capitalize. So a great opportunity for Henderson Engineering. Not able to lock it down, and that one might cost them. Huge opportunity for Henderson. It had 2 players all around the goal, no defense in sight, and they were just not able to get it poked in there in time. Pratt trying to take it 1v1 versus Shoto. Not able to get it past him. Got it past the first gen player. But the second was there waiting. Goodest boy going up. Great save. Sets up a little bit of scary of a loft here, though. The Skull could be coming out of the goal, but they're going to play very safe. So Skull not going to come back from downfield. Going to wait for that rotation of his teammate. Now he will pop out a little bit. Pratt going to contest here 1v1 versus Goodest boy and lose. Goodest boy will keep it over in the corner. Singh going up for it. A little bit slow off the wall. Can he drop it himself? No. Great little clear out from Pratt, stopping the cross pass. Not going to let that easy play happen. Goodest boy, nice save right there from Ceaseless as Ceaseless was pushing in aggressively. Shoto on this wall once again, trying to come off the wall. Not very much boost to work with. Isn't able to get the angle on it that he needs. Going to keep it pushed over in this corner. Already 2 minutes have passed in this game. No points on the board. There's a nice setup for Skull, but it's not going to matter. As Shoto going to be right there to clear it out. Back into the corner. Now going to take it downfield. 1v1 versus Ceaseless, but Ceaseless gets a handle on it. Sends it back towards midfield. Goodest boy off center just a bit. Off to the corner. Shoto going to great setup pass here, but Goodest is out of position now. And Singh too far back to get there in time, and he misses out wide left. Keeps it at double zeros for both teams coming into halftime right here. Ceaseless trying to get the clear out. Skull is going to be there, though. Great teamwork. Ceaseless led off. Skull was able to come out from the goal, push that one away. One more time, though. They're going to cross very quickly. So a little bit scary, but Ceaseless is able to push it past, not give Jenny any opportunity to set up there. Now you're going to try to make the aggression, but Shoto going to be there to respond. Jenny really, really looking like they've got good team communication. They're setting up those passes. They're setting up those cross shots. Henderson Engineering not looking bad, as they're definitely holding their own obviously here, but just doesn't look quite as organized as we see some of the setups from Gen E. Shoto into the corner once again, not quite the angle on that he wanted, I don't think. Singh coming in quick, sends it straight towards the middle, but nobody going to be there for the setup. Ceaseless going to clear it out and get it onto the blue side of the field. Skull tried to go for it. I think he got bumped out of the air just a little bit by one of the Jenny players. Goodest boy trying to chip it towards the middle. Ceaseless going to barely touch it off center. And Goodest boy, or excuse me, Skull going to get confirmation on the save there, but just a little bit of a touch. A great over the top, but no, it goes just off the top and then the left post. Oh, I would love to see a replay on that slight miss. That was a beautiful, beautiful shot coming in from Gen E and not able to finalize it out. 80% of the way through this game. No points on the board yet. Only 65 seconds remaining for somebody to put it in. Oh, Henderson playing very safe. You can see 2 goalies sitting back there waiting. Ceaseless going to take it all the way across. Great save from Shoto once again, however. That was almost from a goal line to goal line all the way across. Solo player, but a great defense on both teams right now, looking so strong. The shots have been on goal all game, and just nothing has sank yet. Playing that midfield game. Singh with an open goal right next to him. He's got 3 players down here, 3v1 for the side of Jenny, but nobody able to put it in, giving plenty of time for Henderson to get set back up on defense. Pratt rotating back in as well. So maybe another opportunity for Gen E taken away from them there. Long shot for Shoto. He's able to get a little backwards chip save. Nice little kick out. Ceaseless trying to set something up off the corner, but Shoto going to be here to disrupt him. Takes it away from him, beats one, gets past Pratt a little bit. Sky high ball. We're going into overtime, it's looking like. First and only goal of the game going to decide this entire match. And that could be it right there, but no, great saves attempted from Henderson, and Gen E will lock it down. An amazing shot from Shoto. Once again, I believe the MVP, at least in my eyes. 5:10 on the clock, gets past both defenders, right side of the goal, and they are going to lock it up. Generation Esports on the stage here at the Level Up Arena, going to take it down after losing game 1, brings it back for the 2-game runner. and will take that match, and they'll be moving on to the losers bracket finals. What a great play there from Jenny, looking good. Get a quick shot of this stage. You see Jenny on the right there, and Henderson on the left. Great games all around, and there's that beautiful, beautiful championship cup that they'll be playing for today also. Great finish there from Shoto. Locks it down. Very, very good stuff. All right, that's going to do it for that game, guys. That was the losers bracket. Oh, that was actually quarterfinals. We've got a couple more rounds of losers bracket here. Let's see if I can update the brackets here for you guys real quick and get a quick peek at what will be going on in this bracket here. Be back in just a couple minutes, guys. We got, looks like we're going to have Gen E versus Carsenal coming up after this. Honeywell A was able to take the winners bracket finals. So Honeywell A, undefeated through all 8 weeks of gameplay, now still undefeated through the bracket. They're going to be sitting waiting for just a little bit in the grand finals. Level Up Arena team does finally get kicked out of the winners bracket final. They will drop their game to Honeywell, and they'll be waiting in the losers bracket final. So lots going on. If you guys do want to check out the brackets, be sure to check them out at www.kcgameon.com/spring2021.aspx. It's in the chat occasionally. There's great people linking that chat for me, sending that link out for the brackets. Be sure to check them out. We'll be back in just a couple minutes, guys, with the next game. Hang right in there. We'll be right back.
See, pretty and go shine, silver, green, and blue. See, pretty and go shine, silver, green, and blue. See, pretty and go shine, silver, green, and blue. See, pretty and go shine, silver, green, and blue. See, pretty and go shine, silver, green, and blue. See, pretty and go shine, silver, green, and blue. See, pretty and go shine, silver, green, and blue. See, pretty and go shine.
Hey, Twitch chat, don't go anywhere. We start in the next game. Load it up right now. Couple minutes. Here we go. All right, guys, we are getting back into it. Game is loading up right now. Players are joining in. This one is going to be the Losers Bracket Finals, Gen E versus Carsenal. So we've seen both of these teams on here a little bit. Everybody trying to get their name in the mix. Honeywell's B team, Carsenal, showing up right now versus Gen E. As you can see, Gen E going to be on that blue side of the stage up there, that beautiful level up arena stage. We've got Honeywell, I think, B team coming from home today. So everybody's spread out in their own home turf. And we got them showing up for Gen E, still keeping them on the blue side. I'm hoping they're still on the blue team so we don't get any miscommunication. Should be a great game coming up here. Losers bracket semifinals of this KC Corporate Esports Cup. I do want to take just a second and give a couple other shout outs here to our sponsors, guys, because trust me, there is a ton of work that goes in behind the scenes. Volunteer work, sponsorship work, venue, stuff like this place, like Level Up Arena, allowing us to do these things. It's absolutely incredible. So thank you very much to Populous, BKD, Sporting Kansas City, Select Quote, and Henderson Engineers. Thank you guys all very much for being Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup sponsors. And thank you, Veracity, for presenting this as well. You guys are all awesome. And for all the volunteers that helped put this together, if you guys are KC Esports regulars, you will know of KC Game On and Nick the Nerd, the big brain behind this whole event. Absolutely incredible. Make sure if you see him to give him a shout out for all the work he does for Kansas City and all the volunteers that help out behind the scenes for putting this all together. It's absolutely incredible. It's been a very smooth event. I'm used to showing up, bringing my computer, running production, running the tournament, running the stream, doing the casting, and today has been great. Level Up Arena is fantastic. They got the casters booth back here set up and ready for me. They got the production booth set up for Nick the Nerd, and they got the stage set up for the players, as well as in-house computers off stage to play. Absolutely awesome, awesome venue. So thank you again. I'll keep saying it because I will not get bored of it. Absolutely incredible stuff that we're getting put together here. Just to kind of give you guys a little talking point, I'm sure you love to listen to my nice and sultry voice. If you guys aren't familiar with the KC Corporate Esports Cup, it was an 8-week season. They've been playing for the last 2 months, and today is the playoffs for Rocket League. We also had League of Legends and Mario Kart with a total of 26 teams from 9 different corporations putting teams out there. League of Legends had 5 teams. Mario Kart had 8 teams. And then we had a combined 13 teams for Rocket League. So awesome turnout. If you're interested, if you're hearing about us just now, heard about us a little late, didn't get in the 8-week season, we're going to be running this next year as well. I expect this to be a yearly event, yearly season coming up here in the fall, maybe even more often than yearly, to be announced in the future. But dates for the next season should be announced in the next few weeks and potentially adding some more additional games as well. So keep your ears and eyes open for all of that. Thanks, Generation Esports in the Twitch chat. Glad you guys enjoyed. Thank you guys very much for coming to play. Hope you guys are enjoying. You're not out of it yet. Got your team sitting up on stage, ready to get this one started. Je ne sais quoi, I messed up your name. If you go watch the stream, man, you got to thank JT Displays for hooking me up for me not being able to pronounce your name as a dumb American. Thank you very much, je ne sais quoi. And I apologize for messing up your names. But we are loading into this right now. We got Generation Esports still up on stage here at the Level Up Arena. Honeywell, Team B, Carsenal going to be on your orange team here, getting after it. Losers bracket, semifinals. Loser this one going home after that 8-week season. Off to a quick start here. Kickoff and aggression coming out from Generation Esports. And that's good, from Honeywell onto the Generation Esports. I saw Shoto was the camera there, so it messed me up a little bit. But a great quick start from Honeywell. Really messing with me, Honeywell. You guys got to make it hard. Carsenal on the orange team with a player named Blue, messing me up. Honeywell going to take a quick 11-second lead, 1-0. Goodest boy with a shot on goal there and a great clear from Larry all the way out and about to the 3/4 down the field on the other side. Quick little demo there from Blue on the side of Honeywell. Doesn't look like anything magic going to happen from that as the respawn comes back in. Staying with a little bit of a hop step stall out there. Blue with a great cross. It's a little bit high, but Larry's going up for it, looking for the push down, not able to get it. An attack going to be there in the back and put one on goal, but no issues as Goodest boy was right up, set up and ready. Larry going to get the possession taken away from Goodest boy as well. Stalled out in the middle here. Attack with a little bit of setup. Goodest boy going to try to take it for him. Attack going to try to clear it up and over his own goal, and will be able to get there. Shoto now, the MVP so far that we've seen from Generation Esports, kind of get in the action for the first time this game, really. Not able to make anything happen there. Blue sending it back to the side of Jenny. Shoto trying to make it a little bit more complicated for him, trying to get it out of there, but playing a little ring around the rosy here with the ball. A little bit awkward. There's finally a setup. A little bit of a cross. It's going to be up high in the air. A little wide left of the basket. Can they push it in? Attack with a great little clear out, though. Good patience sitting on the wall. Waited for his time to shine and cleared it right out. No advantage given. Singh was trying to go in right there. 1v2, but not able to make anything happen there either. Oh, big opening for Singh, but Larry's going to be there. Great little bounce out. I bet Singh saw that wide open goal and was so excited, but Larry comes from the right side and clears it out. No issues at all. Ooh, a little bit of a backwards anti-skip there from the side of Jenny to kick him back out. Larry with a 1v1, but he sends it up and over the goal just a little bit too high. Blue going to be there for the recovery, but not able to swing it in, and it'll bounce back to midfield. Great opportunity for Honeywell to get their second on the board, and we're not able to lock it down. Goodest boy, a little head-to-head collision with Larry there. Ball gets able to get cleared out by another player from Gen E. Looking for a good cross here, but Blue going to take it out of the corner. After that quick little misstep from from Gen E, though, in the first 11 seconds of the match, they've really gotten their rotations communication figured out. Attack stalled out just a little bit in the corner, but a great save from Blue, going to make it not that much of a difference. Shoto could have picked up that corner boost, but wasn't able to snag it. Now he's not going to have much left over. Just picks up one of the small boosters. Trying to stall it out in the middle to set up for a kick in, but Blue going to clear it out back to Jenny's far corner. Attack squeaks one in there. I did not expect that to go in at all. We've seen some great defense, but nobody there on the rotation from the goal. Shoto just misses his clip out, and Attack takes advantage of it, sneaks it right in. Goodest boy not quite able to get to the corner there. Honeywell goes up 2-0, 2:06 left. Looking good here for Carsenal. Shoto able to win kickoff this time, playing it safe and easy. Flips it up over Attack, and Larry was there for the defense, but it doesn't matter. Shoto with a beautiful solo goal. Look at this patience. He's just going to take his time. He says, nah, this is no easy. Let me just chip this up and over. Big score there from Generation Esports. Keeps them in the game. 2 minutes left, only 1 point down. Great solo play from Shoto. Blue win the kickoff there, sends it downfield onto Generation Esports side. Not going to be an issue as it swings out a little bit wide, and Shoto going to be there for the clear out after a nice little cross pass. Larry trying to double tap one off the ceiling for himself, but not able to get back underneath it. Singh going to get a little help from his partner here, Goodest boy. Goodest boy singing for the cross. It might be a little fast. It looks like it is, but the stall out from Attack, that could be disastrous. And it doesn't matter, because they are able to get it cleared out. That was scary right there, as Honeywell was actually the team to kind of stall it in front of the goal. But from downtown again, Larry, from midfield, a low ground burner. Blue with a great kick in right to Larry. Amazing pass. Gets it just left of Shoto. Shoto was trying to go for it. What a shot. Low ground, left side burner, right into the goal. Absolutely beautiful. Honeywell goes up 3-1. Generation Esports gonna have to figure it out now. Down by 1, not bad. Down by 2, minute 15, a little bit scary. Larry taking it back in well. Larry gonna take the 2 shots in a row in under 20 seconds to give this team a 3-point lead. Gets it past Shoto, takes it in all by himself. Singh not able to get there in time. Great little chip through. Good shots on goal there from Larry. Goodest boy going up for it. Gets stalled out by Blue. Good little chip in. But Shoto with an open goal. Going to take great advantage of it. And just like that, back within 2. Shoto playing that very patient game all the way in the background right here. Saw it happening. Beautiful midfield, open goal. Can't miss those. And he doesn't. Puts it in for 2. Generation Esports not out of this yet. 30 seconds per goal. Absolutely doable. Looking for a good kickoff here. It's going to be a sky ball. Goodness, off the corner, set up for Shoto, back to the middle. Goes a little bit wide. Singh was going to be there, but he was a little bit early. Not able to play it patient enough. Shoto going to be down here 1v1 against Honeywell's, at least this game, current king Larry. He's dropped a couple in. Set up, but it's a little bit steep. Not able to get that cross across the goal for a good kick in. Larry going up, trying to chip it towards the basket, hits it off the air, down to the goal, into the corner it'll go, and Larry will get his first hat trick. What a beautiful setup, runs it up the wall by himself. Singh's nowhere to be there, clicks it in, all from the top, off the ceiling. From the top right down to the bottom left, you can't ask for better, it's so hard to defend, and Honeywell goes up 3 in game 1. Great little opening advantage here. Long distance kick, give them the save, but I think that might have been a little high right regardless. Shoto trying to angle it in there, hits the top left post this time. Looking for that corner shot, and this is starting to get away now. I don't think there's going to be much that Gen E will be able to do. Maybe get another point on the board, but that should be about the wrap up for game 1. Trying to keep it off the ground, it does. For bonus points, Singh trying to keep it in the air to put it back in the goal. Not able to get to it in time. Carsenal, Honeywell Team B, going to take game 1. Looking very solid there from Carsenal. As we saw, Gen E was able to take a game earlier. And Carsenal not scared at all. Great little recovery as well. The game kind of started off slow. Larry got that hat trick in. He got 2 of them in 20 seconds all by himself. We saw that beautiful little chipper. Absolutely gorgeous. We get ready for our game 2 here. All right, losers bracket final or semifinals, excuse me. I keep thinking it's finals already. The day not going by that quick. Still just the best of 3, the last best of 3 we will see on the day. Honeywell up 1-0 over Gen E right now. We've got Generation Esports, either team manager, team captain, or just a player in chat saying that they're a game 2 team. So Generation Esports not giving out. They're coming back. They're calling it right now. They're a game 2 team, and they're here to show it. We're already longer than our first goal of last game, so game already starting out a little bit slower, letting the teams kind of get to know each other now. A lot of this midfield aggression here. Nobody able really to get an advantage or take possession of this ball at this point. Generation Esports finally with a little bit. Shoto trying to get a little set up, but quickly cleared out by Larry and the rest of the Honeywell crew. Still playing this midfield game. Nobody able to get control. Nobody able to really set stuff up. There's the first good cross we've seen. Goodest boy a little bit low. Shoto going to be there to follow it up, though. He's not giving up. And that'll put Jenny on the board 1-0. Attack tried to clear it out. Goodest boy went a little low, but it didn't matter. Shoto sneaks into that top right corner with the Dragon Explosion. Looking very solid there from Shoto. Such a good player for this Gen E team, it seems like. Thing, misread just a little bit, a little high. Attack going up for it. Shoto going to be there as well, off the roof. Setting it back down in the hands of Goodest boy. Goodest boy with the cross. Larry going to try to stagger him out of there, and he does. Goodest boy still chasing. Singh going to be there as well. Attack gets it right past Shoto, going to send it to the corner of Gen E. And Goodest boy not going to want to let that happen, so he's going to chase it on the wall. He will go off the wall, looking for a cross here. Doesn't have quite enough boost to do anything with it. A very slow roller, and that should stall out as we're going to have to try to clear it out of the corner. But Shoto comes across, a good cross right there, but Larry will be able to push it out, so no issues at all for Honeywell. 1v1, Sing versus Larry. Or excuse me, Sing versus Attack. I don't know why I said Sing versus Attack. Just kind of a stall out there. Attack trying to get that ball cleared out of his side, but he's going to have to fight for it. Is Sing coming back for it? Good setup from Shoto. A little bit too high on Goodest Boy. It was a little bit too much of a chip shot. Sing going to pressure Blue 1v1, and great defense from Carsenal there as they are able to somehow keep that ball out of the goal. And they're going to bring it right back, try to push it back in there. Larry going to do it, and he will. Follows it up. Ties the game 1-1 as Larry able to chalk that one in. What a good long play. The last 30 or 40 seconds there from Carsenal. Absolutely incredible. Great, great defense. Staying in there strong, not giving up, and then they push it all the way back across the field, take advantage of the missed timing from Gen E, and drain it in there. Tie it back up. All right, Shoto off the wall, trying to set something up. A little bit of a stall, though. This could be awkward. Goodest Boy able to pick up that corner boost, though. He's rearing and ready to go. Blue coming off the corner, sending it around the top. Great little crossover pass, but it is going to get pushed right out. Attack going to try to be there to chip it back towards the goal, but not able to lock it down. But he's going to pass it right to Larry, who is once again going to drop it in that top half. I thought this was a missed shot on goal from Attack, but they had that set up the whole time. A beautiful pass for Larry, hanging out in that corner with the fizzle-out explosion, and that's going to give Honeywell a 1-point lead here. 2.5 minutes left. About half this game remaining. Potentially the last half of a game for Gen E in this Corporate Cup. Attack was trying to push in, but he'll get demoed out by Sing. Sing doesn't want to deal with him. Now Sing going to take possession of the ball, sends it off to the side. A little bit of a cross bounce. The miss from Blue, but it's not going to matter as his teammate was there. Goodest Boy going to send one over again. Shoto going up for it. Can he push it down? Yes, he can, but it's a little bit wide right as Blue is able to clear it out. Great attempt from Shoto. Once again, his skills are being shown off for this team. Blue gets demoed, but not after sending it right to goal. Shoto's going to be there for the catch, however. Now he's going to try to clear it out. Smashes it in the corner. Great setup. Where's the follow-up? It's not going to be there because Larry's going to smack it out of the sky. He'll send it back to midfield. Larry going to try to follow it. Up in the air, off the cross post. A little bit slow. Lots of time for defense to be there. Blue from the middle, going to send it right in, but Sing going to be there this time. Just trying to keep it away from that midfield line. Attack, a little bit of a high chipper. It's going to be just gently off the roof, sending it right across. Nobody going to be there, though, for Honeywell, as Larry was just behind. A little bit unfortunate to not be able to capitalize. Larry trying to, once again, trying to give this little buffer room. 1-point lead's not going to be good enough. Goodest Boy, though, going to take it all the way back across. He's going to have to fight Larry and Attack, and he will lose control of it as they get a good reflect bounce to get the clear out. Larry playing patient, trying to get past Shoto here, but he's a little bit too patient as Shoto is there to disrupt. Larry trying to keep it out of the hands of Goodest Boy, wants to make sure that Attack can get his hand on it, and he can. The double bounce off of Shoto, back to Attack for the cross. Sing going to file it in there, but it's not going to get knocked in. Fortunately, not a self-goal. And it will rotate back around. 30 seconds remaining, and that's going to be it. Attack's going to drop it in there. After that little bit of a fudginess back and forth, I guess it's a pretty good setup, but it was a little bit of a missed clear from Gen E. Attack going to take full advantage of it. 2 defenders there in the goal, but not in good position. And Honeywell will go up 3-1. This makes the last 28 seconds very tough. Gen E going to have to pull off some magic now. Can they do it live here on stage in the Level Up Arena? Gen E, 20 seconds left. They need 2 more points on the board. Blue going to make it hard for him. He sends it into the corner. Attack going to take it now. He's going to try to keep possession. Running him all the way back and forth across the field. Sing got an opportunity here, 1v1, but he passes the ball just a little bit too far and he loses control of it. Larry going to try to end the game right now, and he will. That should lock down the game and the match. Honeywell up 4-1. Should be no more issues on this one at all. That should be locked away, because I think Honeywell going to run away with it, and Gen E just not able to make quite the comeback. In it, both games right there. They were very close all the way through, and just not quite able to smooth it out. Another shot on goal from Sing there, just to try to get something going, but Attack going to clear it out. Goodest Boy with a shot on goal. That was going in, but it doesn't matter because the game is already over. Honeywell, Team B, Carsenal, going to take it. They're moving on to the losers bracket finals, as we're going to see Honeywell, Team Carsenal versus the Level Up Arena team. Home favorites here as they are playing in their own facility. Congratulations to Generation Esports. Thanks for being a part of the Kansas City Esports Cup. I hope you guys had a good time all season and playing here live on the at the tournament stage. And you can see, I believe, Jenny's team captain, looking great up there. Jenny going to get settled off the stage and enjoy the rest of their afternoon as we get into the rest of these matches, guys. I think we're going to throw it to just a short break here. Once again, you are watching the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup presented by Veracity here at the Level Up Arena. Thank you all very much for tuning in. I hope you guys stick around. We've got the Losers Bracket Finals followed by Grand Finals coming up right after this. All right, guys, welcome back once again to the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup presented by Veracity here at the Level Up Arena in the Kansas City metropolitan area. Hope you guys are all ready. This is going to be the Losers Bracket Finals. It's the first best of 5 that we've seen today, and it is going to be Level Up Esports versus Honeywell Team B. JT Displays earlier was here casting with me, and he said, man, wouldn't it be cool if Honeywell's put up their two teams in the podium? And it looks like they've already done that, as at worst, Honeywell Team B could be taking third place bronze here, but they're going to have to go up against the grand finals after whoever wins this match. If you guys would like to check out the bracket yourself and see all the season, 8 weeks worth of data and all the stats on that, you can go check out the brackets at www.kcgameon.com/spring2021.aspx. It's also been in the chat a couple times. Shout outs once again to my chat volunteers. You guys were awesome linking that earlier. Much love to you as we're getting this production going here. On stage now, we've got the Level Up Arena Rocket League team. These are some of the guys that actually work here at the Level Up Arena, help put on this production and put together this whole event space. It's absolutely incredible here. For those that are in the Kansas City area, if you're over 21, they do have a bar as well. It used to be an old bar that they've refabbed into an esports arena. It's absolutely awesome. So I hope that you enjoy it. Level Up Arena. Workers here up against Honeywell Carcinal, getting after it. Game 1. Best of 5 this time, a little bit different. Best of 5 for the Losers Bracket Finals. You have to take home 3 victories here, and this should be a close one. I believe both of these teams went 6-2 throughout the 8-week season. Might have to go back and check on some stats in between games here to see when they played each other. Should be good nonetheless. We're a little bit unfamiliar with the Level Up team. We just saw Honeywell Carcinal. On the Level Up team, we've got Topher, James, Hiltesy, and Herky, bringing up that same team as we saw last time, Honeywell with Larry, Attack, and Blue. Thankfully, Blue this time on the blue team won't mess with me as much. Lots of good aggression here starting off, but nobody able to capitalize yet. As I say it right there, the Caster's Curse exists. Blue for Honeywell going to take the opening goal here from midfield, off the corner, and just curls it right in there. And unfortunately, Topher James not able to get wrapped back around for a good enough defense there. Carcinal opening up 1-0 here on Level Up. Larry trying to take a little stall pass, 1v1 over the players here, but Topher is able to take it. Good save. He's going to take it out and around. Off the wall he will go. Staying up in the air with the boost, just trying to lift into that corner a little bit, but Blue going to be able to smack it away. Now Larry going to try to pick up the pass, do a little bit of cross. Blue trying to get a corner pass, just gets a little bit of stall, flies up high and sails out. Back to midfield. Larry with possession, looking for a 1v1, gets his Topher here, up and over the top, but Topher's not going to let that one through. He's going to smack it down. I guess he smacked it up and out of the goal. No issues for him. Off the wall, Larry trying to get a nice little setup pass. He cleared it out of there, but Blue was going to be there for the save. Herky tried to tap it in, not going to be able to capitalize. Killed that kind of with a bounce off the back setup. Herky going to be in the back, but Attack going to be there to clear it out. And Attack sends it all the way downfield. I thought that might even been closer to a shot on goal, but it was a little left. Attack taking it up and over the top. He's trying to 1v3 this Level Up team over here, as Blue just sitting back on the midfield waiting for that go-ahead. Larry going to take the pass now. It's up over the top. He's going to try to put this one in, I think, but he's a little bit too high. Set it up for Blue. Now Attack as well. The aggression is on from Carcinal, as they're trying to slam shot after shot towards the goal. None of them able to land there. And Attack will finally sink it in. After some great aggression from Carcinal, he drops it. Good little setup off the top, way off to the left. Good pass back down, and it'll chip it right in. Topher not able to quite get there in time, as he just gets pushed out of the way a little bit. Gives Carcinal the 2-0 lead on Level Up. Great teamwork there shown from Carcinal. Worked that one in there. Shot after shot after shot on the goal. Finally, one of them had to sink in, and it did. Level Up going to have to recover here. Find their footing playing on the stage of their own home base. Try to get this one going. Larry, good corner boost pickup, sends it over, but a little bit fast. It goes over the head of his teammate Blue, not able to capitalize. Now Topher gonna try to dribble it in, sets it up for Herky, but they get stopped by Attack. What an absolutely defensive play from Attack. And Larry, off of that, gonna take it all the way back downfield, as all the level up players were on aggression mode there. None of them over the mid-court line. Larry gets an easy shot into goal, puts up Honeywell 3-0. It was a good try from Level Up on the Attack on that last one. It was a 2v1, good pass, good setup, but Attack was there for the save. He attacked, but he also defend. Little stall out here on the post. Blue gonna try to curl in, but Killa gonna be there to clear it out. Picks up that corner boost. He's full boost now. Gonna send it back to the corner. Herky trying to pick it up, but Topher there as well. It's maybe slightly a little bit of miscommunication as both of them running at the same time. Larry and Attack trying to set up a pinch, and they do all the way to the far corner, a little bit off center. Blue trying to bring it back across, set it up for Attack. Blue off the top of his back, dodges it just enough, and allows Attack to get the actual credit for sending it in there. A little chip pass back to Attack. Attack was there, and Blue had to play a little bit safe, drive just underneath it, misses the spoiler, and rolls in. Honeywell looking very strong in game one here, up 4-0. Team Carsenal trying to go play their co-workers, as we're going to have perhaps Honeywell one Team A and Team B all in the grand finals. Honeywell trying so hard to bring it into that grand finals fight. Level Up gets one on goal and will. Topher finally sinks one in. A little bit of a stalled out action before as Blue was waiting patiently in the goal, but Attack and Blue both went up for it. A little bit of miscommunication, and you take out a chink of the armor and find your opening. Topher does just that, puts him on the board. First point scored for Level Up Arena. Little stall action here in the middle. Larry gonna be there for the pick-me-up. Trying to get a little cross, but Topher's not gonna have it. He's gonna clear it out. Once again, Attack in the corner, trying to set up a little cross play. A little bit slow. Gonna give the opportunity for Kill2C to get in there and clear it out, and he will. Rolls back to the middle a little bit, but nothing a little clear won't do. Topher sending another shot on goal, but this time Attack is going to be there for the defense. No issues as he clears it out. 36 seconds remaining. Going to be a pretty tough game for Carsenal to bring this one back, however. 3 points down. You have to average a goal every 10 seconds. I've seen it happen, but not often. Set up corner. Blue trying to go in for it to finalize that game, and it's not going to matter. I think at this point, Level Up just needs to kind of find themselves a little bit, get a little bit of comfortable in their home turf, settle down. They've got the skill to do this. We've seen some great plays coming out. Right there was another good one, but Blue was all over the defense. They don't want to give up any more points. They're going to take this game handedly. They said, no, 1 point victory, 2 point victory, that's not enough. We're going to lock it down to 3, and they will do so. Ball finally hits the ground. Honeywell, Team B, Carsenal going to take game number 1 here in this best-of-5 series. Everybody looking very strong, though. I would say it's a 4-1 game, but it didn't feel like a 4-1 game. I think a little bit of missteps from Level Up where they had some miscommunication on the rotation, left the goal open just a couple of times for Carsenal, and it did not take much to run away with that lead. But I think if they can get their communication together, figure out a little bit more of a team play, I think they'll be all right here. At least 2 more games, potentially 4. This is the first best-of-5 series we've seen so far today. Topher and Larry to the midfield. Just kind of stalls out. Kill2C actually be able to pick up that mid boost. That could be effective. See if Kill2 gets in on the action here. Attack going up for it. Hits it up. Chases it. But Topher going to be there for the good defense right over the top of the goal. Not even going to allow him to get a shot on goal, but he knocks it down, and Blue's going to be right there. What a setup. I got to see this replay. Was Blue waiting for that? Larry kicks it over. Good little cross pass. Herky tries to knock it down, but yes, just not fast enough. So that was a good setup from Honeywell, and unfortunately Level Up was not able to disrupt it enough, and the game plan goes perfectly. First point on goal for Carsenal. Topher trying to get aggressive now with the clear. He's maybe going to chase it. Gives up the possession to Attack a little bit. Now he's going to try to take it away from him. I don't know how that happened. They must have pinched, sent it back to midfield. Seems like some weird angles there for me. Larry trying to push around this corner. Topher all over the field right now. He says, we are not going down 2 games in this match. Topher chasing this ball everywhere. He's all over the screen. There's kill to see. Topher now back in the goal, trying to play defense. It gets over the top of him. Oh no! And it will. Blue will follow that up. Slight misstep from Topher, just a little bit, and that will be another point on the board. He tries to go up for it, flips just a little bit early. Everybody tries to get around it, not quite enough. And Blue will get credit as he slings it in there to give Honeywell the 2-0 lead, inching ever closer to that Honeywell v. Honeywell Grand Finals that I'm sure they're all very excited for. Attack, looking at an open goal, very patient. Loved the aggression or the patience on that one. Not able to capitalize, but it looked really good. Blue gonna try to follow it up, and he'll get another one. 3 points on the board, 3 points scored by Blue. That's a hat trick. It was a great little follow through, keeps on it the whole way. And once again, I think I talked about it just a little bit, that I think that the communication from Level Up is just a little bit lacking. Their individual plays seem really good. Topher all over the board, but just like that, I'm talking about it, a little bit of miscommunication is all it takes. Everybody splits, goes the wrong way, nobody stays back to defend. 2 players going after the corner boost over there, and Larry just drops it in, no issues at all. A little bit of a mistake. 4 minutes remaining though, plenty of time for Level Up to find their feet here and really get this game under control. Best of 5 series for a reason. It's never over until it's over either. I don't believe that the score of this current game and the last game are doing this fight justice. I think it is a much closer than this, and the scoreboard says otherwise. Blue trying to set up for that 4th goal for himself after that beautiful hat trick. Larry running back to play a good rotational defense. Still kind of stuck in this corner here. Corner boost open for grabs. Topher going to take it. He's trying to clear it out now. On the ceiling he'll go. Attack going to be up in the air, searching for it though, as Honeywell has been in full control of this match for both games so far and not trying to give it up now. Topher even trying to come in. Great defense from Larry, fending off the attackers of Level Up one after another. Just playing patiently and slowly. A little bit of a kickback reflect onto Larry. He's not able to get the angle on it he wants. Back into the corner so Topher can clear. Herky trying to get down here in time to do a little something. Topher trying to do a little something now. Push it over a little bit left as it goes wide right. Blue bounces it up out of the way. Herky going for it. Tries to knock it in off his front corner bumper. Not going to happen. Attack going to be able to dribble it out of there. Beats it past Kill. But Topher and Herky both there for him. Ooh, a great little kick out from Larry. Good use of the flip to get it away from his own goal. Good defense from Carsenal. Blue set up with a cross pass, but Kiltasey going to be there to end it. Blue with a slight miss. Not something we've seen from him very much. Now he's kind of just fall chasing. Not going to work out very well. Gets it clear of their own goal. A little bit scary there for Honeywell just momentarily. There's now Attack going to take it off Larry's hand, send it back to midfield here. Looking for a corner pass. Kiltasey going to try to disrupt it. He's able to a little bit, but Blue was going to be there, but not quite with enough speed. Just keeping it over in the corner. Topher sending it to the corner, setting up, looking for Herky. He's in the midfield. Can he get the pass? He's going to try to juke him 1v1, but he gets demoed. He takes too long as Attack comes in at full rocket boost and smacks him out of there. He says, you're going to play patient, try to juke us? Nope, we're taking you out of the game. Checks him up. I loved seeing the patience from Topher, but it did get punished. Down to 1:15. Again, clock in favor of Honeywell, really putting the pressure on Level Up here to make something happen. You do not want to go down 2 games in a best of 5. You got a lot of work cut out for you ahead of time, especially coming from the losers bracket. Herky trying to push it in there, but Attack going to be there for an amazing save. Herky just trying to walk it in like it was another Sunday. And Attack didn't want that to happen. They're trying to keep that goose egg on the board, but it's not going to matter as Topher sinks one in from midfield all the way downtown. A little bit of a fight. Larry missed the hit just a bit there, and Topher with just a little bit of extra help able to push it right into that goal. Point on the board for Level Up. 3 to go. 45 seconds. Gotta get a goal every 15 seconds. Attack gonna try to stop that from happening. Herky picking up that midfield boost. Topher with a little bit of a whiff. Herky gonna try to pick him up now. Larry chasing, looking for how he can get the reverse on him. A little bit of chip towards goal, but no issues at all. Kiltasee just gonna clear it out. Topher looking for that cross, sets himself up, looking in the midfield, goes up for it a little bit high. Can it fall in? No, because Attack's gonna be there on a great save. It was a very good play from Topher, but it didn't seem to want to go in his favor as Attack was all over that defense. Another little slow burner does finally fall in, and it's going to put it within 2 for 6 seconds. We'll have to get 2 kickoff aces here, I think. As Larry tried to come back out for the defense, but Topher just pushes it in. Ball bearings rain down everywhere. Is it possible? Yes. Is it likely? Very unlikely to level up, be able to recover this one, especially with that sky ball off the start. Herky going to try to keep it up in the air for a little bit of fun, but that is going to wrap it up. Even if this were to go in, regardless, one way or the other, that is going to be game 2 in favor of Honeywell. They're trying to take this away. They want to go play their coworkers in the grand finals. Honeywell Team A been sitting in that grand final position for the last hour or so, just hanging out. And Honeywell B going to try to make their way back up there through the losers bracket and try to give them a run for their money. Level up in their home field, on stage, playing in front of a live audience. Going to have to settle their nerves a little bit, work on their team communication, figure out what's going wrong, and step up for this game 3 here and then continue into 4 and 5 if they want a chance at this. Again, I think the individual skill level seems pretty even, I feel like. There's 1 or 2 players on each team that are standouts. And I think that they just need to work on their communication a little bit more for level up. Don't give those free runaway goals, and they should be all right. I think we saw Honeywell cash in on at least 2 open goals that shouldn't have been too much of a problem to handle, and they ended up giving free points to Honeywell. So a little bit of communication for level up, a little bit more teamwork. Don't everybody go for the corner boost at once and leave your goal open, and they're back in this. Topher going very aggressive right off the start, tries to chase it off the roof. Not going to happen, however. Just a little bit too high. Would have been a beautiful opening start to this game. Topher does put one in, and that one will go in this time, off the wall, through the middle in the air, into the top center part of the goal. No issue at all. Gets it past all the players of Carsenal. Je ne sais quoi blue, and it looks like Attack is sitting out this time, so a little bit of a team change up as we let Honeywell get some of their rotations in. Blue trying to take this one downfield. He's chasing it 1v1 against Topher. Topher with a little backflip bicycle kick, going to be able to stall it out and get it into the corner. Je ne sais quoi with the cross, going to get stopped by Herky. Drill trying to take it and set up as well for Blue, I think, who was chasing him, but wasn't able to get wrapped back around there. Camera staying on Topher the whole time for good reason, as he is chasing this ball all over the field. He wants it. Getting that first point in the first 10 seconds made him hungry, as he's ready to take this one home. Still chasing it. Topher once again with a cross pass. He was setting up for Herky right there, who was midfield, wasn't able to get there in time as the good defensive stall out. A little bit scary on defense here. Topher going to keep it high and wide, though. Kicks it out away from the goal. No problems at all. Blue coming in with a little bit of aggression now off the midfield line in the air. Tries to play a little pitch and catch with Herky, but Herky able to keep control of it. Je ne sais quoi shot on goal, but Topher going to be there. No issues at all. Sends it all the way down right into the hands of Blue. Waiting patiently for it as he's going to try to kick it and clear it out. Into the opposite corner now. Je ne sais quoi with the setup. Beautiful. A little bit too high, however. Good speed coming out of there. Just keep that a little bit lower for your teammates. A good pass and another shot on goal from Je ne sais quoi. Drizzy tries to shoot it in himself, but he is stopped in the 1v2 defense. Herky with a nice, slow, lofting cross play here, but Blue going to be there to stop it and kick it out. Grizzly Bears shot towards goal. Herky going to be there, though, for the stop. Kind of just stalled out in midfield. Blue with a very fast one coming in now. Topher going to be there. Good defense. Looking very good from Level Up. Their rotations and their teamwork, like I stated, looking much better in this game 3. Not leaving those free empty goals. Everybody getting back in time. Good work together. There's a demo with the ball near goal, and it's not going to matter too much. They're able to get it cleared out. Herky trying to stay in the air to catch this one again, but not going to happen. Going to touch off the ground, goes back up for it, trying to send it up over Blue. He was not able to. A little bit of stall in the air here. There it is finally, though. They're able to lock it down. A very slow bounce. Passed off of Blue, all the way up and over, off the top post. He follows it, chases it right in. Great solo play from Blue. Drops it right in. There's that one little rotation miss, I think, from Level Up, and that's all it is. Open free goal, nothing else you can do about it. A little stall here in the midfield. Herky trying to look for the catch here, keeps away from Drizzly Bears. Blue coming in with a good cross. Je ne sais quoi back in the middle, waiting for that shot on goal. There it is. But Topher going to be there for a great save. Hits it off the right post, keeps it out. Drizzly Bears going to follow. Topher there again with another save. Give this man the golden glove as he is all over the defense there. Topher not letting any points getting scored on that one. Some aggressive plays from Honeywell. Great shots on goal. And not giving it up here. Blue kicks it into the corner. Good setup here. Nice little slow stall. Drizzly looking to come in and finish it up. Blue going to chase it himself. Tries to roll it around the corner. And Je ne sais quoi is the one who's going to put it in. Great follow through from Blue. Never gave up. Just kept chasing it the whole time. Set it up twice. Je ne sais quoi going to be there for the final shot. And Topher not able to be in all places at once. He is finally kicked out of the goal by the explosion. 2-1 in this game 3. If Honeywell can hold this lead for 90 more seconds, they'll be going on to the grand finals. Good shot there from the Level Up team. Another one. Kind of scary for Honeywell. Everything all over this goal right now, and nobody able to contest it. So they will be able to get it cleared out. Back to the orange side of the field. And there's another shot from Blue. A burner on the ground. Open goal. Nobody back there waiting. Topher tried to clear it out. Went for the boost. Kicked it off the wall, and Blue just says, you know what? Open goal. I'll take that 2-point lead. Minute 05 remaining. Honeywell, Team B, team named Carsenal, looking good. Blue wins the kickoff. Je ne sais quoi going up for it immediately. Sends it right towards goal, but it is off to the left just a little bit. Topher James trying to follow off the ceiling with the boost. All 3 players of Level Up right there trying to chase after it. Really trying to play aggressive. They got to get 2 more points on the board. Je ne sais quoi sends it back. Grizzly Bears misses it, but it's a fake out. Blue's going to chase. Topher doesn't fall for it. He gets the save. Great play from Honeywell right there. The little fake out miss by Drizzly, I think, was on purpose. Blue followed it up, and Topher wasn't scared. Je ne sais quoi looking for this corner here. Going to try to pass it around. Nice lofting one. A little bit too high. Up to the top. Topher James clears it out. Only 20 seconds left. They got to score in the next 5 seconds, or I think it's going to be trouble. Herky trying to take it downfield. Blue looking for the stop. Will get it. And every single second that goes by is solidifying the victory for Honeywell. Are they going to take the 3-0 sweep? It's looking like they will. That should do it. Level Up Arena making it to the losers finals. Not able to lock it down. Herky going to try to put 1 more point on the board to get it closer, but that's not going to be enough. As Honeywell going to take it 3-2, 3-0 in the match. Our first best of 5 today. And that is going to send Honeywell's Team A and Honeywell Team B to the grand finals. Honeywell going to take 1st and 2nd place today in this KC Corporate Cup. Looking very good. Level Up on their home turf, on stage. Put up a fight. Not going to be enough today, however, as they will fall into 3rd place for this event. A great long 2-month season, finalizing here in their home space. There you see them on stage, Level Up. The people that helped put this arena together and run it all. It's absolutely fantastic. Thank you guys very much. Honeywell going to the finals. Team A, Team B. We're going to be back in just a couple minutes, guys. I want to do one more quick shout out to the awesome sponsors that helped put this together, guys. The Kansas City Corporate ESports Cup presented by Veracity. Thank you guys very much. And our playoff live stream today also brought to you by Populous. Saw their team play earlier. BKD, Sporting Kansas City, Select Quote saw their team play easy earlier. And Henderson Engineers saw their team play earlier as well. Thank you guys all very much for the sponsorship and support and teams into this event. If you guys want to find out more information about next year's KC Esports Corporate Cup, make sure to go check out kcgameon.com/KC Esports Cup. Dates to be announced a few weeks from now, potentially starting as early as this fall. Keep an eye open here in Kansas City, guys. See you back in just a couple minutes for grand finals at the Level Up Arena.
With such a pain to be alone and lonely in the rain and it
All right, everybody, welcome back to the final time I get to say this. Thank you for joining us at the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup presented to you by Veracity. Much love to you. And the playoff live stream also brought to you guys by Populous, BKD, Sporting KC, Select Quote, and Henderson Engineers. Thank you guys all very much for the support and sponsorships on this awesome event. It's been fantastic. I hope you guys have had a great time. As you can see on stage there, we've got 5 players, but all those players are here from Honeywell A team. Let me see if I was going to get their attention and have them all wave, but they are focused. I don't want to disturb the players, guys. You don't ever want to disturb the players. You know, you got to get them in their zone. They're ready to go. They've got 5 players though in case they want to switch out. Honeywell just had too many people that wanted to come play. We were talking about it over the break. We were pretty sure that we know Honeywell brought 5 teams. We think Honeywell brought 6 teams. We weren't able to confirm, but they had 2 Rocket League teams, I think 2 Mario Kart teams, and a League of Legends team. Twitch chat, if you want to back me up on that, from those of you that are also in the Honeywell crew, let me know as well if you want to. But 2 League of Legends teams, there we are. 2 League teams, 2 Rocket League teams, and a Mario Kart group. So Honeywell representing out here, doing well in the Rocket League as well. Honeywell A and B both coming to the finals. And I don't know how they're doing in the other brackets, but I'm sure they're slaying out over there as well. So thank you very much to all the companies that put their teams in, and all the companies that sponsored, and all the players that wanted to talk to their boss and be like, man, can we do this? This is the beginning. This is the start. And I hope it continues for the far future into the head of doing this. So thank you guys all very much. If you're just tuning in and you're wondering, why would you want to do this? Why would I want to sponsor a team to go play video games for my corporation? Well, it does a lot of good things, guys. It brings together employees so they can hang out virtually, get a little bit of that interpersonal connections, work together through challenges, and build and foster teamwork. It also allows for the importance of collaboration to be emphasized in a more entertaining way. Helps them collaborate on projects and work together more effectively at their jobs. Be sure to let your bosses know about all the benefits. Show them this VOD. They can come yell at me if they want to. It's awesome. Show them the venue. Is absolutely fantastic, and Honeywell going to be going home with that championship cup. One of these 2 teams, both from Honeywell. Yeah, give us a wave, Honeywell. Yeah, come on, get everybody. There you go. They're starting to look on stage up there, having fun. Just a few feet away from me over here. And I do want to shout out again also the Level Up Arena, that beautiful, beautiful stage you can see right there. Absolutely awesome venue. I wish I could flip the camera around and show you guys better. An old bar and grill area that was revamped into this esports arena. If you are over 21, they do have drinks available behind the bar. But if you're not 21, they've also got a full menu and non-alcoholic drinks that you can order throughout the night. Memberships available for monthly, a couple different tiers on memberships here at the Level Up Arena. Absolutely awesome place. Technically I believe we're in Overland Park. It's the Kansas City Metro, a little bit southwest of KC. Hope you guys are having a good time hanging out. We are getting the teams loaded up. I'm currently in the game, just got in the game. I think we've got teams getting ready to start in here as everybody's ready to roll. We'll get going real quick. Both Honeywell teams, I know a couple of them said it's a very large company, and I think a couple of the teams said that they were familiar with one another on each team, so kind of cool to see them both out here and hanging out. I've got the camera on me now, guys. I really, really want to flip this camera around and show you guys the venue, but I'm scared to move the stand. It's not my camera. It's not my stand. I don't want to touch it, but I really want to show you the really cool view I get from behind the caster desk. I also love, shout out to Level Up Arena, that I get to stand up at my caster desk. I don't have to sit down at a desk. This is incredible. I get all this room for activities. It's super awesome. So thank you guys very much. And we'll be sure to get some close-up pictures and photos of the handoff of the cup at the end of this to see who takes it. Currently, right now, I think Honeywell Team A is the favorite. Looking at the 8-season point scoring came out. Honeywell Team A didn't drop a single week of gameplay. Honeywell Team 2 tied for second in the seeding season, and they lost 2 games. So they had 6-2 for Honeywell B, which is going to be named Carsenal, and Honeywell A went 8-0 for all 8 weeks. Absolutely, absolutely awesome. Good stuff. Teams talking to each other right now, making sure everybody's set and ready. We all got the right players. Should be good to go here pretty soon. Thank you guys all for joining us today, by the way. I don't know if you guys can hear that over my mic, but we've also got a Valorant tournament going on here today, which is awesome. We got Valorant happening, Rocket League for the Corporate Cup happening, Valorant happening separate from the Corporate Cup at its own standalone. But if you guys can't hear that, Valorant players getting into it, and if you can, it's pretty awesome too. So thank you guys all for watching and joining, though. My name is Twess. I don't do as much streaming as I used to, but I do love coming out here and doing all this casting, especially for KC Game On. If you guys, I will do the shout out. KC Game On, one of the kind of organization sponsors, helped put this together. I would say that's my most affiliated group is the KC Game On. Got the sweet jersey here. And trying to get more events going in Kansas City. Nick the Nerd, the head of KC Game On, and also helped put together the KC Corporate Cup. He is a machine for the gaming world. It's absolutely incredible. So I can hear the engines rolling right now. We are getting ready to get into this game. Hope you guys are ready. Strap in. It's the best of 5 series, grand finals. It is a double elimination bracket, so Honeywell Team B has a long way to go. They have to completely win both sets of a best of 5. So they have a huge mountain to climb. Let's see if they can do it. Honeywell A, the victorious all the way through 8 seasons or 8 weeks of gameplay and all the way through the playoff today. Haven't dropped a single match. Honeywell A, the very, very strong favorites there, but Carsenal, I'm sure, not going to give up easily. Great save there from Jesus. To run through the Honeywell A team, we've got S. Bach, Jesus, and HW Rex, Honeywell Rex. And on the Carsenal side, we saw them last game. Larry, Blue, and Attack back at it again. Larry with a great save off of Bach there, trying to get it cleared out, looking very good. 40 seconds into the game of Game 1. This is the slowest Game 1 we've seen today so far. Attack trying to make me eat my words right there, but Jesus going to knock it right out of the goal. No issues. Probably should have asked if his name was Jesus, but for now, I'm going to say Jesus. Attack with a great little stall catch right there. He's trying to get past Rex. Rex isn't getting faked out, though. To the corner it'll go. Clearing it out there. He's not taking that patient game. He's not messing around. With a shot on from the corner. Rex, how did you squeak that one in there? Larry was trying to get behind it to defend, but it didn't happen. What an amazing catch from Rex off the wall. Just barely curled it around the corner. Larry not able to get there in time. Rex showing off. Opening up with Honeywell 1-0 over Carsenal. Kickoff in favor of Carsenal. The orange team, player Blue, getting a hold of it there. Jesus back to the middle, set up for Rex. A little bit of pitch and catch, and Jesus going to take it to the top left corner. Great play, faking out the defense. We're going to pass it one way, we're going to pass it right back, and into the goal it'll go. Blue doesn't know what to do. He tries to go up for it, but gets chipped right around. Great communication, great teamwork, great play right there. Honeywell Team A goes up 2-0. Larry trying to put that in off the bottom of the car. Not able to angle it in there right. Rex with a cross all the way to the far corner. Attacking to try to clear it out of there. But Rex chasing it. Attack with a great stall up right there. Jesus with a great opening, but Blue going to kick it out back to center field. Good clear out from Blue. Not be too afraid of the over-the-top aggression. Larry with a pinch off the wall. Bounces it up. Jesus going to take control of it. Back to center for the setup for Rex. Larry not up high enough. Rex going to get it up and over. He's trying to boost through it off the wall. Bach there for the setup, but Blue going to stop it out. He's Orange and blue back to the fight in the middle again. All the players of Honeywell Carcinal trying to defend, not able to get it enough. Honeywell A puts their 3rd point on the board, and that gives them commanding lead here. Not even quite halfway through the game yet. Looking very, very strong for Honeywell A. A reason that they've gone all 8 weeks without dropping a game, including the playoffs today. Looking so good. They've put together an incredible Rocket League team here in Kansas City. Larry trying to take it around the corner, but Rex, not to be left out, comes in from the side and stalls the ball out immediately. All the way to across the corner, past midfield, back onto the side of Carcinal. Bach trying to chip it in. Enemy going to be there. Attack is going to be there for the defend. He attack, but he also defend. Great save there, kicking it out of the goal. 2:15 left. Carcinal going to have to start putting the pressure on just to not even run out of time. Oh no, an open goal here for Jesus. Going to walk it in. No issues at all. Where was the defense from Honeywell? Out and about doing their Sunday shopping. As it's going to get walked right in. The atomic burst puts them up 4-0. Honeywell Team A looking so strong. Getting a little bit of camera action here. Look at that stage. Great stage. Kids here playing at the Level Up Arena. Get them a nice photo picture here at Level Up. Blue taking it from midfield. Trying to fight Rex for it over here. Lots of up in the air. Jesus going up for it right this one in the Lambo. Rex kicks it over to the right. Is Bach going to be there for the middle? He's there. Into the corner it goes and just past the right post. Not able to sneak it in. It's wide right. Not able to squeak it by. Great setup from Honeywell A. Not able to capitalize. Got to hit those. Jesus, 2 goals already. Looking for the hat trick. Sets himself up off the wall. Chases it, but Larry going to be there. Rex also with 2 goals. He's looking for his hat trick. Here comes Bach from midfield. Kicks it off to the side just a little bit. Blue able to pick up that corner boost. Going to be chasing it back, and Larry's going to try to clear it. Gets stalled out to midfield.
60 seconds left on the clock.
Back on the side of Carcinal. Bach trying to run around the corner. Prays it off the side. A little bit of slow lofting shot. He doesn't like it, so he's going to clear it out of there. Gives it right to Rex. What a beautiful pass, but Larry was there for a great defense. I love the little play up and over the top, back down to Rex, right to the goal. Didn't matter though, good defense from Carcinal. Carcinal trying to put up a fight here. Rex misses the flip just a little bit. Small opportunity for Carcinal to take advantage of there, not able to. 25 seconds remaining. This one pretty much out of reach at this point. Some sort of miracle would have to happen, and I don't think that's going to be it. All Honeywell A has to do is keep the ball in the air, out of control of Carcinal, and that's going to wrap up game 1. Honeywell A. Oh, not going to finish it off yet. Attack going to get on the board with at least 1 point. A little slow roll past the front of the goal there. Just taps it back in. Good little setup for Blue to get past Jesus. And knocks it in for 1 point on the board. Not going down with the goose egg. Also just trying to get their footing a little bit. Got to come in here to this game 2 ready to roll. Get a reset on the scoreboard here. Bach looking for one more fancy play off the wall. Can they set it up? Rex went for it, but not going to be enough. Officially going to round it out for Honeywell A. Game 1, the KC Corporate Cup Grand Finals in favor of Honeywell Team A. I don't know about you guys, but if I was a betting man, I would say Honeywell is going to be taking this tournament today. Weird, I know. Is it going to be Team A or Team B? I have to see. Team A looking very, very strong, however, though. A little bit unfortunate that they were so good that we weren't able to see many of their other matches. They were just too good. We knew they were going to be here, so we couldn't afford to take out some screen time for everybody else that wants to be on stream. Getting loaded in here to game 2. Teams are getting set up. Oh, everybody joined in. A little bit awkward start there. As the play did start going, it does look like everybody is joined in at this point now. I think maybe we're doing a little bit of player switch arounds. Oh, it actually looks like we might be shy one Honeywell player, or excuse me, they're both Honeywell. One Honeywell Team A player. There they finally join in. So now we've got all 3 players. A little bit of a team swap here. Phoenix going to come in, and Clouds as well. We're going to have 2 more players from Honeywell A on stage here at the Level Up Arena, see what they can do. Maybe they're better players, maybe they're a little bit worse, maybe the communication's not as good, but Carson are going to try to take advantage of it either way. Blue looking for a good pitch out. Set up for Larry. Larry shoots a little high. Good defense from Clouds, going out and being aggressive on the goal. Slow roller towards the goal of Honeywell. No issue for Blue as he kicks it out back towards midfield. That was a good save from Larry, going up high from a very deep shot, way downtown. But no issues there. Minute in the game, no points on the board. Compared to some other games, another slow one here. Larry gets bumped a little bit into the ball, doesn't lose complete control, but Jesus is going to take it from him. Sends it over the top of Attack. Attack, boost it up. That could be a little scary. Drop it down right in front of the goal. Not going to be able to capitalize on it, though. I believe that was Clouds that went for it. Good rotation back for Honeywell Team A, blue team. Blue sends it shot straight on goal, but 2 defenders there. Not going to give that one up so easily. Great angle control, though, from midfield. That one would have been outside wide just a little bit, but a good little save and chip out from Attack to get it away from the goal. There's another attempted cross pass there, but Blue is not having any of that. Phoenix trying to 1v1 against Attack right there, but Attack is going to take it all the way downfield just off the top crossbar. I thought that was going to be a all the way back down from goal line to goal line. Blair with a good stall catch right there. Tries to get it past Phoenix and does. Not able to get it past Jesus. Bouts trying to set up a little cross, but whiffs just a little bit. Goes a little bit high. Phoenix right there, though, for a little pinch pass. Jesus is going to be the follow-up after the first miss, and that's going to put Honeywell Team A on the board for the first time in this game. Just under the halfway mark. Good follow-up. Good aggression, staying on top of it. There's a good defense at the beginning against Phoenix there from Carsenal, but just too much follow-up as Jesus able to walk that one right in. Puts them up 1-0. Halfway through. Camera on Zed. He's hoping he was going to make a play right there. Not a player we've seen too much of it right now. This Cloud's kind of just playing softly in the background. Looking for his first goal here off of 3 shots. Not able to get anything a hold of it. Phoenix going up for it. He sets it 90 degrees off the sidewall. Tries to set up the stall for Jesus. Gets the punch out. Looking for this cross play. Larry going to try to disrupt. Cloud's going up for it. Phoenix a little bit slow behind. Trying to play a little slow catch here, but Attack also playing patient. We have a little stall out here in midfield. Jesus kicks it up high. He's trying to knock it back down himself. Clouds also tried to follow. Phoenix also tried to follow. There's the 3rd shot. It's on goal, and it's still saved by a couple of members of Carsenal right there. Great aggression from blue team and great defense from orange team to have an amazing play. Shot after shot. Oh, this is scary. Bounce right in front of the goal. Larry playing very patient and safe. Does get control of it and is able to get it back into that corner. Clouds trying to wrap it back around. The blue going over the top of Attack to get it safe. Phoenix trying to knock it down. Jesus playing this like kind of third field. Wants to play it safe. 90's off the wall. Look for a little bit more power into that corner, but it is just going to stall out. Scary chip across from Attack, but it goes far enough that no fear.
60 seconds left on the clock.
Only 1 more minute. Only 1 point on the board. Game 2 of this best of 5. Phoenix trying to chip it up and over. Sending another chip shot to Jesus. Trying to push it in for Clouds. Clouds not able to capitalize as the ball is taken out once again. Aggression and possession still in favor of the blue team. As Carsenal is playing great defense, but they're just really not able to put too much together. And it finally cracks. Phoenix able to find a chink in the armor. Puts one in the goal. A little cross pass pinch, a little unfortunate from Blue to not kick it out fast enough. Phoenix with the upside down goal, sinks it in there. a comfortable 2-point lead with 33 seconds left. All in the middle for the kickoff. Cloud with control of it. Larry, though, good sneak in after getting that full boost, able to come back around and pick him up. Larry planning to just play a little catch with himself, tap it over the top of Cloud, but not able to. Blue looking for a bicycle stall right there, wasn't able to get it. Phoenix trying to kick it back down, right into the hands of Jesus, who tries to put it in the goal, but it's going to be right. Carson got to put one in the goal from downfield right now, or the game's over. If it gets down to a couple seconds, that's going to be it. And I think Honeywell Team A is officially going to take game number 2. And that's going to give them a 2-game advantage of this best of 5. Honeywell Team A, one single game, 1 5-minute game away from taking the entire corporate cup. From week 1 to playoffs, are they beatable? Can they drop a match? It's not looking like it. Having another team swap out here from the Honeywell players. Like we saw earlier on the stage camera just briefly, they do have 5 players here today hanging out, playing on stage. So they're going to swap them out, make sure everybody gets a little bit of ball time. There you can see him right there. All 5 players on the stage right there playing for Honeywell. Just swapping them out back and forth. Looks like we are quickly getting in to game number 3, potentially the last game of the whole event. 2.5 months in the making. Rocket League finishing up today. Mario Kart happening at the same venue next week. Be sure to come check back here next weekend. Kickoff immediately in favor of Honeywell A. Bach back on the team. Got Bach, Rex, and Phoenix now for Honeywell Team A. I believe Carson will bring in the same players. Larry, Attack, and Blue. Last stand. If Carson wants to go down in history as the greatest Rocket League comeback of all time, that's how they're going to start it. 1 point on the board, a burner all the way across the ground. We're about 80% back. Nobody in the goal waiting. Phoenix tries to catch up to it. He's not able to. 24 seconds in. Carson gets their first lead of the match, I believe. 1-0 over Honeywell. Blue with a chip over the top. Phoenix set for midfield. Bach going for it. It's a little bit low, though. With a bit of a kind of a weird hit there. Not enough speed on it. Catches it from upside down, trying to pass it over to the middle. Cross. Rex going to be there, and he's going to finish it out. Ties it back up in just under 30 seconds. Back 1-1. That was a great little pass. A good pitch and catch right there. Good assist to get Rex that goal. Good save there from Attack to keep it tied up, but Phoenix going to try to do it again, but Blue going to be there this time. Great defensive rotations coming out from Carson. They've got their teamwork figured out right now. Phoenix trying to send one off the top roof, not able to keep control of it. Rex going to be there, a pass to Phoenix. What a great shot, but Larry going to be there once again. Great defensive rotations coming out from Carson, looking very strong. Another shot on goal, but this time Blue's going to be there. Fox setting up back to midfield, passing back to his teammates. This time Phoenix going to lay it up. Phoenix in a chase, off the wall, looking for the cross. Not going to be there. Larry going to disrupt. Bach, air pass to Phoenix. Back to Rex. It curls towards the center. Larry going to be able to clear it out. These 3 players on Honeywell just keeping it in this corner, rotating through. Set up and score, set up and score. There's the setup. Coming down to fall, but still good defense from Carson. Not going to give him the easy shot. Phoenix looking for the close there, not able to get a handle on it. Falls behind just a little bit. Top post corner shot from Bach, not going to go in, but Phoenix going to follow it up. The defense scrambling inside the goal, not able to get set up in time. Good little pass off the top right there. Phoenix chasing it in Attack, and Blue not able to get out in time. Honeywell A has regained their lead. They're 2 minutes and 50 seconds away from taking this grand finals match. Bach off the top, tries to put it in. It's an open goal, but he hits off the top post. Got to take advantage of those when you can get them, and he's unable to right there. Can Honeywell B, Team Carsenal, bring it back up now? Blue had possession for a minute, but did lose it. So it's going to be back to the orange side of the field. It's been on this orange side of the field, it seems like, for about 11 minutes of this 15-minute long 3 matches. Rex was waiting in the goal there, but Larry didn't want to give him possession of it. Larry's going to take it across from his own team, and it's going to get cleared out now. Rex going to be waiting on this far end. Great little setup, a little bit high. Is anybody able to knock it down? They are, sitting right in front of the goal. Larry kicks it back up. Rex going for it up top. Not able to get it knocked in there yet. Phoenix with a shot on goal. Larry going to be the great defense. And it finally trickles away to the corner. What a play from everybody there. Nobody wants to give an inch. Uh-oh, a little bit of a misstep from Blue. He did miss his defense, but it looks like it bounced over him. No problem. Bach trying to squeak one into the top, and he will be able to get it up and over the 2 defenders. Drops it in the right side. Look at this beautiful. Chips it over one, bounces it over the other. S. Bach with an amazingly good play right there. Absolutely astounding to give a nice little buffer of 2 points for Honeywell Team A. Minute 35 away from walking away with this victory. This could be a clean walk-off, no matches dropped in 2.5 months. This 5-man Honeywell team has come to play all season. Blue gets one in there from afar, though, about midfield, sneaks it over the defender. Rex not able to get there. Excuse me. Oh, they all rotated out. I thought that was Rex sitting back there, but nobody able to get rotated back in time. Slight miscommunication on defense. Good advantage for Carsenal. Puts them back within 1. Larry chasing after the kickoff, sets it up. Finally on the blue side of the field. Carsenal, excuse me. Carsenal really needs to keep control of this. The shot on goal from Rex. It's fortunately a little bit wide. I didn't know if Larry was going to get there in time or not. Back on the blue side, this is where Carsenal needs to keep it. They got to keep their aggression up. 60 seconds remaining, potentially in the whole tournament. Carsenal trying to keep it together here so they can go to a game 4. Back to midfield. Good setup from Rex. Open goal, and that might just do it. Carsenal trying to be aggressive and get that tie back. Unfortunately, does leave the goal open. Rex with a half-court shot. Drains it, no issues at all. 2-point lead, gives them that extra little buffer point. Once again, 45 seconds. And now the trouble is that they were already playing aggressive and it cost them. Now Carsenal has to play even more aggressive as time is running out, ticking down. There it is, though. The aggression pays off. Within 10 seconds, they get a point and they're back within 1. Great little pass from Larry, off the wall, attack setting up, no issues, ready to push it in. 69-mile-an-hour goal. 30 seconds, 1 point. Can Carsenal hang in there and start working on the comeback of a lifetime? Rex to Phoenix to Bach, and that's going to do it. It counts as Phoenix because I think it was unfortunately off the back of one of the Carsenal players. But Rex with this great little setup to Phoenix. Phoenix was actually passing it back down to Rex, and unfortunately, attack was right there and put it back in his own goal. Not the way you want to end the run. But a great setup from Honeywell Team A regardless. 2 points in 8 seconds. That's the way to start it, but Rex is going to clear it out of there. 10 seconds. Separate Honeywell from the first ever KC Corporate Cup. And it's going to be Honeywell, the A team, bringing it home. Officially going to do it, taking the tournament, taking the season. Didn't drop a single match, and I believe I looked at the stats. I'm not even sure they dropped a single game. Honeywell Team A is cracked, and they are ready to go. What an amazing performance from Honeywell. both their teams in the top spot, taking that gold and silver podium places. We saw the host of the venue today, Level Up Arena, taking that bronze place. Absolutely astounding tournament. Love to see it. That was fantastic. Oh, and that was good. I think we are going to have a little bit of a handoff here for the official cup prize. I do want to give one more shout out, guys, to all of our sponsors. Thank you very much. This was the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup presented to you by Veracity. Thank you guys very much to Populous, BKD, Sporting Kansas City, Select Quote, and Henderson Engineers. And thank you very much once again to the Level Up Arena being the host of our playoff tournament here today. And next week, we've got Mario Kart coming back as well for more of the KC Esports Cup. If you want to have your bosses know about this, or your owners or your company know about this, please check it out. We're going to have more dates coming for the next season in just a few weeks. We'll have all that lined out for hopefully a fall season. Should be a long-running event that we'll be having going here. This is the first one that we've ever done, and it was a great turnout. We had 26 teams with 9 different corporations that came into this and brought their own teams. As stated earlier, I think Honeywell brought 5 or 6 teams, so that was super awesome. And yeah, well, we should have Nick the Nerd bringing it up. Perfect timing that the people are in the venue, already on stage, ready to claim their just rewards. I think that is going to wrap it up for me, guys. I'm going to bounce out of here. Thank you all very much for watching. My name is Twess. This is the KC Corporate Esports Cup presented by Veracity. Y'all have a good one.